weird going on. Weird. All right. No, look. Wow. Somehow we're on like a minute delay now. I started broadcasting like on time. Well, late on time. And it like didn't come up forever. Like right now you're just seeing it cut on and the theme song cut on. So we're like a minute behind. I don't even know why. I don't have a delay like that. Anyway, we'll be delayed today. We'll be delayed. Sorry. Sorry for the delay. Look, these are the problems of a big professional show. When you got a big show like this, can we get into some dirt this morning? Let's get into some podcast dirt. I have no idea. I want to tell you that everyone who's like doing behind the scenes gay podcast stuff, I have to tap out. You know, I don't know what Ian Hawk and Quadfather and Jesse PS and Shaman and all these fucking nerds. I can't tell you enough how I don't want to be made aware of it anymore. I'm sorry. I have people sending me like behind the scenes stuff about all this shady stuff that people are up to. I can't make it clearer. I have to tap out. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Quadfather's doxing Stevie Lou's wife. Stevie Lou's doxing Quadfather's wife. Zero Dark Tony isn't paying corn diff. Comedy Shaman and Jesse PS are teaming up because you, Dick Masterson, has to. What a bunch of fucking loser nerds. And by the way, I again, like the people sending me stuff are nice people. I don't want to be involved anymore. And you might be too into it. I have to tune out. I have to turn it off now. I can't do it anymore. Somebody sent me 2 timestamps. Jesse PS is talking about you. Quadfather's talking about you. Oh, they're planning a thing against you. They're all getting together and they're sharing out, you know. Who cares? Again, if a million nerds type my wife's name and address into a fucking box in another location on the internet, does anything happen to me? No, I don't care. What a bunch of fucking losers. You know, I go to try to find out what I'm even listening to. People send it to me. It must be important. Like, oh, you think you want proof that Jesse doxes people? Here he is saying 19 people's first names. What? Jesse's over here going, Caleb, Mark, Sam, Tom, and somebody sends that to me like, look at all the people Jesse's doxing. What? What is wrong with everyone? What's going on? Fuck. I can't imagine caring. If Jesse wants to dox everyone on the planet, I can't do anything about it. Do you understand? It's nuts to even give a fuck. If Jesse PS wants to start his show every day saying my address, I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything about that. You know, like, what the fuck do I give a fuck about? There's a room full of guys, and they're giggling every time somebody sends me one of these, you know, here they are. This is what it's like. Here's a recording of the VC. Here's what happened. This is what it's like when you're not around. This is what you don't see. It's 9 incels giggling. It's nothing. It's nothing. I'd love to care. I really would. I really, really would. I'd love there to be something there. But it's not. It's not. It's losers and incels giggling and having a good time. And by the way, that's what this show is, you know? That's all we are. That's all this chat room is. That's all I am. We are just losers in a pocket of the internet masturbating. Just self-pleasuring and giggling. I wouldn't begrudge any other motherfuckers that. All right, and here's what I've been waiting for. This is MGD. in our chat. She said she doesn't like the show, and I suck unless I'm doing steel toe. So MGD is no longer welcome in our chat. You got to go find a new show. I told you, remember you said that. Remember you said it. And I'm going to help you. Go find a new show. Isn't this what Steel Toe does? We got a new flat cat. It's MGD. Go find a new show. Again, everyone's too much into anything. If all you can watch is me doing steel toe, you're broken. Go out in the woods and recalibrate. That's just true. That's true. If you're like, oh, Melton, all I can do is watch you do Thai. All I can do is watch you do steel toe. All I like to do is watch the Bauer stuff. All I like is the fat girl stuff. It's like, again, it might be you. Anyway, just fun. No one replaces flat cat. No, just let her not talk. I want you to sit there and not have the community. You want to see how bad this show can be? You don't get to chat. This is the best part of this show is the chat room. So I'll take the chat room away from you. Now how bad's the show, MGD? Now how bad's the show? You know what? There's a good chance I'm coming to Edinburgh in a couple months. I might fucking look you up and burn your whole grandma's place to the ground. You know, she let it slip that she lives in Edinburgh. I'm coming. I'm going to come find you down whatever cobblestone crook you live on, and I'll burn down your whole memories. I'm going to burn everything you've ever dreamt about and thought about. It's going to be on fire and melting before your eyes. Anyway, hi, welcome to the show. Happy Monday. Pretty good day, pretty good mood, pretty good weekend, pretty good fun, pretty good night, pretty good time, pretty good day, pretty good weekend. I got a very threatening. I've gotten so many threatening communications over the past 24 hours that I don't know where to start. By the way, I'm looking for the Steel Toe members only show from last night. If anyone happens to have it. If nobody has it, I will pay for it. But I'm trying to not give Aaron Imholte $6. Just out of principle. Look, I subscribe to Bauer. I subscribe to Ray. I subscribe to Chad. I pay all these guys money. I'd like to not give Steel Toe $6. I know it's just going to go to April or like the Hash Brown Fund. So, you know, that's what it is. I just, everyone's threatening me left and right. It's my life. MGD is threatening me on Twitter. I've got some fucking comic I've never heard of in my life. Jesse Kid Ever threatening me. I never heard of this guy in my life. He sent me a message yesterday, if I ever fucking see you, it's on. And then I go look him up. It's the gayest guy I've ever seen in my life. His headshots are clicking their heels. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, you know, when I'm threatened by a gay man, it's always confusing. I'm like, what does he know that I don't know? You know? Are his ruby slippers packing? What's going on? So I never heard of this guy in my fucking life, but it's a guy in the thumbnail in all pink. And then you start looking into him. It's like, I can't, you know, every time one of these guys raises their hands and they're like, you're a loser and I'm coming after you. You look into him and it's like, are you though? I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. And this is not an exaggeration. This guy has 18 YouTube subscribers. It's not a joke. I'm not being hyperbolic. I'm not lowering it for comedy's sake. The guy has 18 YouTube subscribers. And he books shows and he's telling me like, you're never welcome on my shows. It's like, fuck. I'm not welcome on Jesse Kid Evers. What is it? So like, fuck. So we might have a new guy. You know, I every time I try to look into these guys, you know, they never have anything to watch. It's like Keanu, Keanu's on tour, but try to find a video of her doing stand-up. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. I'm a guy who doesn't do stand-up, but there's 100 videos of me doing stand-up online. These are all guys still doing stand-up, and you'd be hard-pressed to find any image of them standing or telling a joke, much less at the same time. So I don't know. I don't know. Cardiff's kid says that that guy has 16 more subscribers than her, and she doesn't even have a channel. This is what I'm saying. Like, how are you a booker? You work in multiple states. You're a producer of shows. You've been a comic for 20 years. All these guys are 50 years old telling you how it is with their gray hair and their dyed pink, garments. And it's like, okay, how is it done? And then you go look and it's like 18 subscribers. It's like, and again, I don't begrudge anybody one platform. I didn't start trying on YouTube. People always do the Melton's been podcasting for 20 years. What about YouTube? We started trying on YouTube 2 years ago, 3 years ago now. 2020. When did I start doing YouTube Live? 2021? I think. So, like, I don't, one platform. You go to, like, Chad's whole thing is like, Melton doesn't have anybody following it on TikTok. It's like, I'll be the first one to admit I don't know how TikTok works, and I don't really do it. There's people on TikTok with like millions of followers, and you go over to their YouTube, they can't get 1,000. The platforms don't really translate, but you got to go look at everything the guy does, and if it's 18 on everything, well, now we got a problem, right? Yeah, we got a problem. This is leftover, I think, from the show he did Friday night. Toxic plasmosis causes retreating tarantula baldness. Wall-eyed bigot.
Woke up to Suicide Blonde on my alarm clock. Been wired ever since. MGD. You can always check out Little Mirror in the morning. Good show, great cast of characters.
He almost never does steel toe, though. That little mirror. Hold on. Boomer Boy took 15 years to get out. You're not kidding. I mean, look, I set the account up in 2007. So that's literally almost 15 years to like understand YouTube. I still don't get it. I don't even know if this counts as on YouTube, really, when you think about it. Brian S., thanks for becoming a new member. And the CB Experiment, thank you for becoming a new member. And Jenny G, wow. Jenny G gifting 5 memberships. That reminds me, our executive producer for today, what was that one? Oh, Shit Show. Shit Show is our executive producer for today. The first one in May, by the way. We're starting late, May 15th, May 13th. May 13th. And then all the, of course, all the high rollers. We couldn't do this without you. This is the May list, I think. Is it working? Yes, the May list of all the high rollers. We couldn't thank you enough. I had this all rendered out this morning, and then Teamster Tim sent me $50, and I had to redo it at 4 a.m. He's like, he sent me $50 on Venmo 5 minutes after I did the list. And I was like, great, I'll go redo the list again for you, Teamster Tim. And I did. Shit Show. You're all fired, he says. I like when they're here, when they're chosen. Yeah, it sucks if you're the EP and you didn't see the show. Like MGD. She's long gone now. She's over at Chad. She's become a Chad fan to fuck me. I don't begrudge anyone who doesn't like the show, who hates me. I get it. You sound like my mom. But, imagine running over and becoming a Chad fan to stick it to me. Don't punish yourself. Don't do that to yourself. You don't have to be a Chad. Again, I don't sit at home and lament the fact that you're a Chad fan. You're the only one suffering by being a Chad fan. Just be an anti-Melton guy. That's what hurts. That's what really stings. You go, I hate Melton. That hurts way more than I like Chad. If you go, I love Chad and I hate Melton, I just go, oh yeah, you're miscalibrated. I get it. It's fine. Different strokes for different folks. Everybody has a different taste. I get it. If you just just talk bad about me. I'm like, whoa, now it's on. I don't know if that's true at all. I got a very worrying email, and I want to talk to the person blackmailing me right now through this email. I don't know if this is real or not. This is very concerning. Security status not verified. That's the title of this email. I was planning to say hello, but now I think greetings are unnecessary. First, I already know you and all your loved ones very well. Secondly, the occasion for which I'm writing to you is not the happiest one for a friendly greeting. So already I'm thinking this guy's definitely American. You've heard the internet is a dangerous place, infested with malicious links and hackers like me. Of course you've heard. But what's the point in it if you are so dismissive of your internet security and don't care what websites you visit? Times have changed. You read a lot about AI, judging by your browser history, and still don't understand anything? Fuck. Technologies have stepped far forward, and now hackers like me have used artificial intelligence. Thanks to it, I can not only access your webcam, fuck, my webcam, the cam I keep attached to the web. I can not only access your webcam and record your fun with highly controversial video. I recorded it also, but that's not the point. You already said that. But also to all your devices and not only yours. And I saved a special sauce for this dish. Is it cum? Okay, this is one of the weirdest Bitcoin blackmail emails I've ever gotten. It's written in such a weird tongue-in-cheek way. They almost got me with this because I do a lot of wacky shit in front of my webcam. I always come in here and do it in here in the studio. Thanks to it, I can. Okay, I already read that. And I saved a special sauce for the dish. I went further and sent malicious links to all your contacts from your account. Did you guys get this? Yes, someone was smarter and realized it was a trap. And you were hacked, but believe me, about 70% of your contact list, and these are your friends, colleagues, and family, bought into my scam. They have as many skeletons in the closet as you do. Some turn out to be hidden homosexuals. Hidden homosexuals.
Gay!
Oh, that's the name of my next album. Hidden homosexuals. I have accumulated and analyzed a huge amount of compromising data on you and those with whom you communicate. Soon I'll start a crossfire. Everyone will receive the full history of correspondence, and there are enough sensitive moments and recordings from the other contact's webcam. I can go further into all these files, as well as the recorded fun of you and your hacked contents with hardcore videos in the public domain. Does this guy think I fucked everybody in my contacts list in front of my webcam? The hardcore videos of you and your hacked contents. You and your hacked contacts. Who's sending? And you know what's crazy? You know what really hurts about this blackmail is I almost missed it. It says that I have 48 hours. Hold on, what is it? 48 hours to transfer $1,210 of Bitcoin to this address. And if I don't know how to use cryptocurrency, Google everything. And this is why I think it's somebody. He says, luckily for you, in my case, I follow the 3M rule. Money, money, and money again. Once payment's received, I'll delete all the information associated with you. You'll never hear from me again. Remember one thing, my crypto address is anonymous. I generated this letter in your mailbox and sent it to you. It was sent to me from me. It was sent to me from me. And you know what really hurt? Because, again, it's 48 hours to send $1,210 to that Bitcoin address. And I only have 48 hours to do this, or all my hardcore porn when my context goes out. The worst part about this, and again, this one's real because it came from me. He sent me the email from me. And the scariest part about this one, I almost didn't see it. It went to my spam. So I only have a few hours left to send this. You know, this was sent Saturday, early morning. So I only have like 2.5 more hours to send the 48-hour $1,200. I could have missed this altogether. It almost. This is why you check your spam. This could have gone. This could have all gone. I could have missed it. Who's doing these? And how often do they work? Somebody check the Bitcoin address. Like, who's sending money to that? Who's even sending money to that? It's so insane.
First, I broke the crutches. Then I snapped the toe. Hear me. Hear me now, Patrick Melton. I offered you the golden ticket.
That's true.
I opened the door to you that night. Human-grade meat steak.
Okay.
Sloppy, syphilis-infected blowjobs. More money than you've ever seen in your life. You shined me. Spit in my face. It's been me, Patrick, all along.
Oh, shit.
You lose cash in Vegas? That was me. Get too high on LOS. Also me. Enterprise-grade hardware crashes. Guess who? I've been here, Patrick. Waiting, plotting, patiently moving you around the board like a pawn.
Fuck.
Moody is mine. I will take your nerd from you.
As Patrick listened in disbelief, sipping his hot coffee, the mug slipped from fingers. As he connected the spiderweb of dots in his head, he looked down on the floor, staring up at him, in a pool of hot coffee, the bottom of a porcelain mug. Written on the bottom, 2 words: fish lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
I don't think there was a puddle of coffee at the end when the mug was on the ground. We're doing usual suspects, right? I think the mug breaks. You see the bottom face up with the Kobayashi on it. You don't really, there's not a puddle of coffee. Check the movie, but, I don't think there's a puddle of coffee. There.
Hey, Melton, this is what you get for sequester yourself to the most deprecating part of the internet. A bunch of low-hanging, fruity fruit ball men acting like drama queen women. You're better than this, man. Drama is for the ladies, buddy.
We gotta get.
Hey, buddy.
Jesus Christ, we gotta get Josh Denny on the show. Look at this. Teamster Tim says, I think Joey C may be out of Hackamania. Rumors of a relapse. Is that true? Ooh. I hope not. I hope Joey's well. I hope all is good. I got to go pick up Tukey at his shirt sent here. I got to go pick up Tukey's merch shirts. Oh my God. I got the posters in yesterday. I was telling Tukey, I'm too much of a worrier, and we're less than 3 months out now from Hackamania. By the way, get your tickets, Hackamania.com. Some new stuff to announce real quick. The poker tournament sign up is available. I tweeted that yesterday. Go to Nobody Likes Onions, NLO on Twitter to look at the link for that. I'll have it up. I haven't set up a URL yet, but it'll be Hackamania.com/poker. I'll put it there. It's not there right now. But we are, you can sign up for the poker tournament now. It's going to be Sunday afternoon. I think it's going to be around 1, but I don't have that locked in yet. It's going to be a $50 tournament and then a $10 fee for the dealers. So, yeah. So that's a poker tournament. We got 20 people signed up or something already. We'd love to have you out. Just a fun afternoon poker tournament. Probably be about 3 hours total. If you suck, you'll be done in 20 minutes. Don't worry about it. Maybe we'll even do rebuys or something for the first hour if people want to keep contributing to the pot. Either way, that's signed up now. I was working with a company over the weekend where we don't have the link up for the streaming yet. That'll be up this week, definitely. Just a few kinks we're ironing that out on that. Again, that'll be $29.99 plus $1 for each of the shows as they stream. So if you can't make it out to Hackamania, we would love to have you watch it online. Again, $29.99. That'll be the fee for that. Again, everything will be at hackamania.com. So get on in where you fit in. But I got the posters in Friday. And I was so busy I didn't get a chance to crack those open until yesterday. But I was looking at these posters. They're gorgeous. They're beautiful posters. And Tukey was looking at, on Saturday morning, Tukey was looking at the posters from the Pottstown gig that Shuley did. Now, if you remember that was a giant poster gate thing. They promised autographed posters. They didn't have the posters done on time, so there were no posters at the gig, so they couldn't. People want to get the autographs on the posters. People want to get signatures on the posters, and they weren't there, so they couldn't do it. And then they did this thing where they're like, we'll mail them out. But then it's kind of like what Stuttering John did with these shitty keychains. You don't really think about how much it is to mail stuff out. So then, then he sent, I think, Shuley sent a PDF of the poster to people and told them they could print their own. And then that had backlash. So then I think they finally sent some out to people who wanted them. And, Rocco Tukey had one of these posters. It's literally like a sheet of paper. I couldn't believe it. He was unfurling this poster, quote unquote. It was like the size of a sheet of paper. He's like, all right, here's the poster. It was like, what? That's all the names for the donations. But anyway, it was so funny, and it was printed on cardstock, And then he starts making fun of it. Rocco starts shitting on the poster. He's like, look, there's not even a date or a location. And I got to thinking, there's no date on our posters. There's no location on our posters. These posters, the posters I'm giving are more works of art. These are collectors. But I got thinking about it fuck, no, I fucked it up. I didn't know posters had to have a date. Every New Kids on the Block and Bart Simpson Cowabunga poster I had when I was a kid that I ripped out of the centerfolds of Teen Beat magazine, they didn't have dates on them. I didn't know. Lady Slug said, oh my God, your handwriting. That's not my handwriting. That's my scribble script. Okay. So you mind your own business. Don't look, the posters don't have a date. The posters don't have a location. So I've already fucked up one. And look, I expect a big backlash from this. When Misery Clips gets a hold of this and all the other haters are going to be like, there's not even dates on the posters. Imagine getting a t-shirt without any dates for a concert. That's like parking lot garbage. See, it's already started. The backlash. But then I got thinking, because I was looking at these tiny little Shuley posters. Again, 8.5 by 11 posters. Is that what they were? Or 11 by 17 or something? Anyway, ours are 18 by 24. They're very big posters. And I got to thinking about it as I was looking at them, just handling one, and it started getting, cumbersome. And I was like, people are at this event. They're going to be there all day long. And we're handing out posters. We're selling posters. And they're going to get their posters all fucked up. The posters are going to get bent. The posters are going to get crumpled. The posters are going to get folded. A lot of people are flying in. They're going to have to put them in the bottom of their suitcase and pack all their dirty underwear on top and hope it doesn't get soiled. And then I go, you've already done enough, though. The posters are here. You got them on time. You're already ahead of Shuley. And then I go, you know what? Not good enough, Melton. Not good enough. Everyone who orders a poster and everyone who buys a poster at the venue will also get, and I don't know how we've afforded this in the budget, ladies and gentlemen, a free poster tube. I just care too much. I care too much. So you're all getting, everybody who buys a poster gets a cardboard poster tube. So you can, we'll have sword fights in the parking lot. I thought there wasn't a parking lot. You're all getting tubes. I ordered tubes. We've expensed it. You're all getting tubes. You're all getting tubes. You get a tube. You get a tube. And that's why you put them in your suitcase. They won't get all smashed up. I'm just a nice guy. I'm just thinking about stuff. It's like we're going to need Sharpies for people to do autographs. We're going to need tubes. And then, like everybody's bringing merch. I'm starting to think, do we need bags? And then I'm like, no, bring your own bag. You bring a canvas bag. You bring a backpack. Fill it with guns and head on down to the NLO Shop and Save. We're going to basically have a flea market. You'll be able to get apples, posters, used clothing. Ooh. Real says that's a disaster waiting to happen. People will be poking their eye out. Yeah, but everybody will have a tube. That's the thing. Hackamania's gone down the tubes. Confirmed. This is fucked up. This is not what I'm trying to say. If anything, this is better. Tubes. And also, if you don't want a poster, we will just be selling tubes. We will just have tubes.
You have 48 hours to give me them peanut butter cookies.
So I got to get that clip. The peanut butter cookie clip. Fuck, nobody pulled that. It's going to be great. Hold on. Okay, I just got a message from Rocco. It says he literally put every other piece of information on the poster. Yeah, I guess, first of all, they were, the poster text is all jagged. And then he's saying, like, for not putting the date and time or anything, he put every other bit of information. Preferred seating, the address, starts at 6 p.m., doors at 5 p.m., general admission 25, VIP 40. Tons of info on the bottom of the poster. But no real information. No real information. And then I also got another anonymous bombshell. My email's just been blowing up over the past. I got an anonymous tip from a guy I know who can't reveal. The potato. Cardiff Electric. You heard of this guy? He's got eyes in the back of his potato. Cardiff Electric is coming to Hackamania. Confirmed. Confirmed. Top secret. Underground. Confirmed. He's been telling everybody he's not coming. Cardiff Electric. He's been telling everybody he hates Melton. He's too good for this. I get messages from Cardiff Electric in the middle of the night. I think he's a big drinker. And he's always messaging me, like in the middle of the night, like, you piece of shit, you're a loser, I'm coming for your family, potatoes are better than onions. I mean, just, drunk ramblings of a, I imagine when you're a potato, you never run out of vodka. Anyway, he's coming. He's coming, and I don't, this is top secret. It's under the radar, and it is happening. Apparently, he's bought a ticket on the stealth, and he's coming. And believe me, we've got a forensic team combing through all the tickets. We'll find him. We'll find him. But I heard he is coming. He's full of shit. He wants to be low key. He wants to be on the DL. He thinks he's going to slink around in secret and nobody's going to know. We know. We know. It's been spilled. It's out. I don't think Cardiff drinks. Yeah, I made up a lot of that. What I just said. The point is, he's coming, and I've gotten the word on the DL, and it's happening. And he can pretend like he's not. But, ladies and gentlemen, Cardiff Electric now officially on the lineup. of Nobody Likes Onions, okay? Is he a VIP or a regular? I don't know. Again, I don't know who the guy is, but I've just gotten word that there's a clandestine operation underway for him to come. And again, the way he talks about me, I can only assume he's coming to kill me. Stuttering John has announced he's coming to Hackamania to deliver a message to Rocco and I. Tiff says, I'm actually Cardiff Electric. And it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. Most posters are laminated. Is this an option? Yeah, we're actually going to have a lamination bar for the poster. So you'll get your poster. You'll pick out your toppings, your sprinkles, your glitter, your garland, sequins, beads. Yeah, you pick all that out. We weigh it just like at Pinkberry in a little tub. And then you head on down to the craft station where our volunteers help you laminate all this plastic onto your poster. Yeah, we have a whole station. It's right next to the potato bar. I'm going to set up a potato bar, and everybody just flings sour cream at Cardiff. Can we do that? Could we do that? You know, this guy wants to be a potato. We'll make you a potato. We'll make you a potato. Everybody wants a dunk booth. How about a topping booth? We sit Cardiff Electric in a booth surrounded by tarps, and we just pour breakfast foods on them. Syrup, butter, and then potato toppings, chives, cheese, whatever it takes, until he admits that this was all avoidable.
Mr. Melton, if you're just receiving this email, it's already too late. Our band of elite hackers will release the videos of you sobbing gently unless we receive $1 million in Walmart gift cards. The clock is ticking.
Wouldn't surprise me one bit. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. Again, if anyone has that members only Steel Toe show last night, please send that over to me. The members only Steel Toe show from last night. Please send that over if you have it. All right. We believe me, we'll do Steel Toe today. We'll get into Steel Toe later. I just thought we'd reverse things this morning and do things a little backwards. Hold on. Patrick makes everyone come. Hash Brownomania. How is this event not being held in San Francisco? Oh no. Michaela says it's in your Discord. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Me and Michaela are gonna fuck. I don't know how else to put it.
Melton thinks he's some kind of big shot, and with his gaggle of Discord heathens, Carl is a buffoon as well, acting like the gay mayor of the Hackverse. Like what they don't know is the real puppet master pulling the strings has yet to reveal himself. But I know the truth.
The real leader of the pack is a strange creature. With his origins in New Jersey, now living a scavenger life in the Rocky Mountains. It orders hunchbacks around like fools doing his menial tasks.
So?
This rare creature's name is El Rocoitis pupavor, more commonly referred as Tuki.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I guess Tuki says he's doing a traditional Haitian poster burning tonight. But you said you have two of them, right? Badabler? Yeah, if Rocco has two of these posters, I'd ask you hold one of them. We want to compare the NLO. We want to compare Hackamania posters to Pottstown posters. Number one, will you be able to get the autographs? Will you actually have one of the posters at the event? You know, that's the other thing. And God, some of the stuff, you know, people are starting to put their shows together. They're working really hard on their costumes. I know Tuki's like one of these guys like me. You kind of, you know, a lot of people just kind of wing it. No, you want to know how it's going to go. You're kind of thinking about things. You're shaping it. You're dry running stuff. And the stuff we have going, the stuff that people are planning for the shows at Hackamania, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. And this is why it has to be pay-per-view. That's why we can't stream it on YouTube. You know, obviously we could set up a membership on YouTube and make it $50 to watch, but we'll get banned off YouTube for some of the stuff. I mean, penises and buttholes is about all I can say. There's so many opportunities for penises and buttholes. And I've never done one of these live events where some chick doesn't come up on stage and flash the crowd. It happens at almost every one of these events. You know, and you'd be like, oh, yeah, Hackamania, NLO fans. I'm sure it gets real raunchy. They're so nasty. They're going to show their tits. They do. They do. Trashy women show their tits. Classy women show their tits. Everybody loves showing their tits. And then there's always some nut who doesn't mind showing his dick. There's always like 30 women who don't mind showing their tits, especially if like other women do it first. They all think it's fun and they all just do it. And then there'll be like one dude who wants everyone to see his dick. It's way more rare on the dude side. There's far fewer dudes who need everyone to look at their dick, you know? And it's even sadder when it's a guy who like shouldn't want everyone to look at their dick. Earl Skakel, like everyone needs to look at that dick. Everyone, men, women, everyone. It's a work of art. It's massive. It's enormous. You know, I'm serious. If Mississippi would have had Earl's penis during Katrina, that water would have never gotten past the levee that is his cock. So I just, you know, that needs to be studied and stared at. So that's what we're going to do. And then Rocco wants to have Dr. Steve come up and check his prostate live on stage. And I know what you're thinking, like, oh, Patrick, do you think I want to buy a ticket to an event to watch Rocco get fingered in the butt? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I never thought about it, but I want to see Rocco get fingered in the butt. I never really thought about it, but now I do. I do want to see that with everything in me. All right, so Rocco's going to bring a poster to Vegas from Pottstown. We're going to see. We're going to do a comparison. Or you can compare them when you get back home. You don't have to bring it. I don't want you to risk losing your only Pottstown poster. God knows that's a celebrity collector's item. $5 from Connor. Will you be selling stickers the exact size of Ray on the poster? Please and thank you. We will not. We will not. Every time I think the budget is locked, it ain't. It ain't. We just keep spending money on this event. I just bought you don't even need to know. This isn't Steel Toe. You don't need to hear about the show. There's enough stuff. Would you guys like to learn about a guy I met yesterday named Jesse Kid Ever? Jesse Kid Ever. Now we got a fan of the show who I met a long time ago, comic named Steve Krause. Steve Short Bus Krause. Now I think he goes by Short Bus Comedy and Short Bus Krause, cripple comic, wheelchair comic, short guy in a wheelchair, takes a special bus, can't bathe correctly, Krause. Wiping stick Krause. Anyway, Steve sends me a thing yesterday. A message. A screenshot. And this is the screenshot. Bank. Now, immediately I recognize something from the screenshot. But let's read the message from Jesse Kid Ever, and he posted a screenshot himself. There we go. Where am I? Bink. This is absolutely not how to not ever get booked by me or any of the companies that I booked for. This email wasn't even sent to me. Dude, we haven't connected with every single comedian in the world. If you're actually good, send us your shit and ask for a booking. Don't expect us to find you. And I'm pretty sure the shows he's referring to pay $150 to $200 a headline. If you're a huge deal, why would you go out of your way to find info for companies that haven't booked you and bitch like this for not getting hired if you're that desperate for work? Fucking weirdos. I also like how he's capitalized Florida's greatest comedian. Oh, no. It's a title of honor. Apparently, he hasn't been eaten by them gators yet. So this is an email. Our buddy Chad Zumach, I mean, look at it, is sending out to bookers he doesn't know. So we all know Chad is really trying to be taken serious as a comedian this year. He said he's in rehab. He said he's trying to get clean. He said he's going to meetings. We all know he's trying to get back on the road and do these dates. He thinks, like, first of all, the great thing is Chad getting back to comedy and taking it seriously is like at a feature level. He's not even looking to headline. He's emailing these bookers, and I use bookers so fucking loosely. He's emailing these bookers this email. And again, this would have never got out, but he's so fucking pompous and full of himself that this gets posted. This is what Chad emails bookers. So let me get this straight. You book comedians in Florida and you've never booked me? What the fuck? I'm Florida's greatest comedian. I've got more credits than any of those hacks you book, and I was on the biggest radio show in Cleveland for years. 15 years ago, Chad was on the radio. And he can't stop telling everybody about it as if it matters or anyone remembers. You know, a few people in Cleveland might remember the Argyle God himself, Chad Zumach. No one cares that you were on the radio 50. I was on Sirius 20 years ago. And Nobody Likes Onions, the podcast, was played on Sirius Stars. What was it, 105, 101? What was the channel back then? Before Howard had 101. It was like 101 or 102 or something like that. Sirius Stars. And they would play my podcast. The last thing I ever want to do is sit around and talk about being a radio man. You fucking nerds. Let it go. He emailed this out this week. I've got more credits than any of those hacks you book, and I was on the biggest radio show in Cleveland for years. I opened for the biggest names in the industry. Godfrey, Florentine, and Swartzen. Godfrey, Florentine, and Swartzen, he thinks are the biggest names in comedy. Chad Zumach. No one knows who Godfrey is. You've got to stop. No one knows who Florentine is. Stop. Nick Swartzen is the most famous of those. And again, Reno 911 ain't been on in a while. People don't really know who that is. What world are you in, you old boomer? Yes. Nick Swartzen is known by everyone who grew up with Adam Sandler and Reno 911. There are 48-year-olds all over this country who know who Nick Swartzen is. Nobody under 30 does. And Godfrey and Florentine, again, nice guys. I've worked with both. They were never the biggest names. Godfrey, he was in a 7-Up commercial, and then it was all downhill from there. Florentine, is Crank Yanker still on? The biggest names in comedy: Godfrey, Florentine, Swartzen. No. You mean the biggest names you've ever worked for. The biggest names you have ever worked for. By the way, that's who you did work for, and it's who you're trying to get back to working for. You know what I mean? Yeah, I used to open for Godfrey in 2011 too. All the time. You're trying to get back to that? Again, like, I met Alex Kool-Aid Ansel, 16 years ago, opening for Godfrey in San Antonio, Texas, where Alex is from. Alex now lives in Vegas. We're friends. I met him 14 years ago, opening for Godfrey. Yeah, we've all opened for Godfrey. Chad's still trying to open for Godfrey. Chad's hitting up Godfrey and going like, could I get some more dates? Could I get some more $400 weeks from you? I would love that. I'd love that. So, just great. Just great to get to see this. This is how Chad tries to get booked on the shows. Just so good to see. He puts down everyone else the club works. And then he tells people, I work for the biggest names in comedy. Godfrey, Florentine, and Swartz, and the list goes on. But yeah, just keep booking those no names for all the shows. Now, again, this guy, this Jesse kid ever, books garbage one-nighters in the middle of nowhere. Hello? In Arizona, I found out. So this guy, it turns out, holy shit. I sent this guy an email or a message on Facebook yesterday after we see this. Hold on, what's this? Brad Sabbath. Will there be a replay option on the stream if you aren't home at a particular time? Show goes live on Hackamania. That's a good question. It's a good question. I assume you'll be able to watch them back for a time or something. I don't know. That's a good question. They might only be available live. The thing is, all the recordings are going to be given to the respective shows that they belong to. So it'll kind of be on them to put it out how they want to put it out. Like WATP will put out their live show. NLO will put out NLO's live show. Cardiff can put out Cardiff's live show. Tukey and Pat can put out their show. Creep Off will be the Creep Off. Ray's will be Ray's show. So I think all the shows will go on their respective podcast channels, if that makes sense. I don't know. Like, look, they may choose to put them behind Patreon or paywall, members only and stuff. That'll be their prerogative. But they also, we'll give people a share of the live show streaming stuff for their show as well. So, yeah, I think each show is going to depend. It's not like on the NLO website, I'm going to have all the Hackamania shows live for you to watch later. Every show is going to have their show, if that makes sense. And I think that's the only fair way to do it. I don't own WATP's live show, so it's not really. We're putting them all under one live streaming umbrella to make it easy. If you had to constantly hunt around for a different channel every 2 hours, I mean, we're trying to make it nice. I don't know if it'll be that way, but things go great. So I emailed this Jesse Ever guy. I never heard of him. No idea. Jesse Ever. I message him. I'm like, can you send me this whole email from Chad? I was like, Chad's great. I don't know if you've seen his Kmart special where he begs for applause 4 times and he asks the audience to help make the special go viral twice, which always works out well. Hey, guys, could you help me make this podcast go viral, will you? Hit the like button. Help me make it go viral. So I look up this Jesse Ever guy. We're not friends. I friend request him. I send him an email. Could you shoot me this whole Chad Zumock email? I would love it. I would love that. This is a reply I get back hours later last night. Holy shit. No, you fucking weirdo. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Again, I love that I do nothing and everyone is out there worrying about me. Again, I don't know this guy at all. And he's got feelings about me. I didn't know this guy existed. He's upset and has some feelings about me. Okay. No, you fucking weirdo. I know exactly who you are. Oh, no. Do you not know the people I'm best friends with? No, I don't know who you are. Hold on. Is Jesse ever mad because I don't know who his best friends are? Hello? I know who you are. Do you not know who my best friends are? No, Jesse ever. I don't know who your. Do you know who my best friends are? What's wrong with you guys? Do you not know who my best friends are? Chad? I don't know anyone else who talks about friends who's over the age of fucking 40. I just imagine starting an email to a man like this. I know exactly who you are. Do you not know who my best friends are? I don't. Go on. I've never connected with you because I know the level of crazy you are from people from like 3 to 4 states. Fuck yeah.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
I've never connected with you because I know how crazy you are. Fuck. Otherwise we would have connected? Ah, man. Are you telling me the reason we've never connected? Who are these nerds? I'm being doled out a punishment from a man I didn't know existed. Yeah, and that's the reason we've never connected. Fuck. I had no idea. Oh, this whole time we could have been connected? Hello? Hit the like button. Fuck. Yeah, I know exactly who you are. The reason we've never connected is because you're crazy. Even if you're clowning on this guy, which is well-deserved, I don't want anything to do with you. That's why I'm writing a wall of text. Because I know what you're like. Go ahead and use this screenshot for your shitty podcast. But that's the whole thing. And I'm not sharing my boss's response, but it wasn't nice. Your boss? What's happening? I thought you booked comedy shows. Yeah, right. There's the reason we've never connected. That's why you'll never be on any of the shows with me and my boss. My boss. I don't know who this guy is. And he knows all about me. And he says the reason he's never connected with me is because of how I am. As if I've offered. As if I've been like, please connect. Why won't you connect? I just want to connect. Why won't you connect with me? Have you heard how I am? But I'm not sharing my boss's response, but it wasn't nice. But it wasn't nearly as harsh as I would have been. Same for you. If you had shown up at the festival, now again, I don't know what this guy's talking about. What festival? Chad, I guess Chad was trying to get into a festival. He hasn't had enough. If you had shown up to the festival, it would have been a really bad time for you if I was at the venue. Now, again, this guy looks like his roller skates have rollerblades. Do you know what I mean? Like, this guy looks gayer than gay. So I don't know. Again, if there's any more non-tough guys who would like to beat me up, please let me know. I mean, what the fuck? Like, if I have one more guy with a bow tie and pink hair tell me I'm lucky he wasn't around, mister, I'm going to die. Again, the other thing about all these idiots is like they can't communicate. They're all over the place. What festival? Chad's email didn't say anything about a festival. No one's mentioned he's like, yeah, you're lucky you weren't at the festival. Which one? Which festival was I lucky to not be at? If I had been at the venue, what would have happened, nerd? Hey, nerd, what would have happened? Would you have gotten your hair gel bent? Confronting me? The fuck is wrong with you? What would have happened? Fuck. It would have been a really bad time for you if I was at the venue. Yeah. I imagine anytime you're performing, it's a bad time. You're lucky I wasn't on the lineup. It would have been a bad time for you and everyone at the venue. We know. Also, great way to plug your shows. You're lucky I wasn't at the venue. Everyone would have had a bad time. Hold on. Jill laughs about the. Oh, okay. So this is where it all connected for me. Because I'm not friends with this guy. I had no idea. He's friends with Jill Carlson. Jill Carlson. You know, the other woman who, while completely nice, you know, again, a nice lady, completely nuts. Just, again, inside a nasty person who you can tell treats everyone like shit and goes around blaming everyone else for how she's treated. You know, constant victiming when you know, like, just again, read 10 of her posts, you go, oh, it's all her, right? Right. So I imagine, like, this guy's the same kind of dude. Again, I don't know you at all, and I've got a wall of text of fantasies you've had about me. If you had been at the festival, it would have been a bad time. I know exactly who you are. Do you not know my best friends? I've never connected with you for a reason. It's like, whoa, you all right, baby girl? It's a lot of feelings about me from a guy I don't know and have never heard of. It's very, very weird. But then it connects. He's from Colorado, Podunk, nowhere, Colorado, like Jill Carlson, and they've got each other's back. So because we go off on Jill Carlson, again, Jill Carlson's never been anything but nice to me. She's a nice person. I'd happily, like, be nice to Jill. I really, you know, I saw her in the chat. She's here watching. I got nothing against Jill. You're a little batshit. You're a little crazy emotional. You're one of those girls who, like, you'll never find a man, but you can't stop posting Tinder interactions, blaming it on the men. It's like, it ain't. I hate to tell you. Again, men are shit, and I'm not saying, like, none of the men you interact with are shit, who are just trying to bang you out. That's probably the case, but it's you. It is you. You. Again, walk through. I'm in about 3 to 4 text groups that do nothing but screenshot and share Jill Carlson statuses. I'm not even kidding. It's just like, it's never ending with this bitch owning people. It's steel toe. It's like she's constantly taking real world L's, but posting to you about how she's owning everyone, and you better get in line if you want to even have a chance at knowing Jill Carlson. It's like, okay, we don't. It's like, bitch, you're nuts. You're allowed to be, you're a nice person, but you're fucking batshit. You're batshit. You're not divorced because you've had enough. You're not going through a thing with your family because they don't know how to respect you and appreciate you. It's you, bitch. Every friend you're falling out with, you're constantly posting about how people treat you incorrectly and don't follow the right protocol. It's you, bitch. It's you. Okay? Everyone knows it's you, and it's fine. I'm a little bit that way. I get it. I know it's me, and it's wrong. You know, I'm in our Discord this morning going, anybody got the members only show from Steel Toe? And Stella B's in there, and she's going like, it was 30 minutes long and it got sniped by Chad. And it's like, great. I'm right. I'm exactly where I was before that information. Anybody got last night's Steel Toe show? And then she gets mad, you know, like, how dare you? You're just fucking spurging out. It's like, I'm not. I have a question and you have answers. And your answers are fun. They're very good answers and you worked really hard on them, but they don't answer the question I'm asking. So it didn't really help me at all. But now I'm a spurg because you don't understand that? Okay. Sometimes you're just wrong. And the guy spurging out is correct. Does anybody have the show? The show was 30 minutes long. Great. Does anybody have it? Wow, Melton spurging out. No, it's the same question that you didn't answer. Does anyone have the show? Chad sniped it. Great. Does anyone have the show? Like, I'm not an asshole. I'm just asking the question I'm asking. Does anyone have Chad's show last night? He had a blue shirt on. Very, very cool. Does anyone have the show? He talked about steel toe. Great. Does anyone have the show? But I'm the asshole, right? Right? I'm the asshole because I'm not asking the right question. I should have asked what color was Chad's shirt. By the way, if I would have asked what color was Chad's shirt on the show last night, somebody would have sent me the show. So I can't win. If I would have asked what color was Chad's shirt and how long was last night's show, Stella B would have just sent me the show and said, "Look yourself, faggot. We don't have time to give you all that information. I can't win. I can't." You know that's true. You know it's true. No matter what I ask for, I've done it wrong. Oh, God. I'm going to kill myself. T.O. Hank, John is going to connect his two fists to your grill. Here's another fucking idiot, T.O. Hank. Yesterday, I wake up. Again, this is what these losers do. This is what these fucking losers do. I won't be happy till everyone doesn't. My goal is to have everyone not come to Hackamania, and I get to keep the money. I want everyone. I'm trying to make everyone who bought a ticket just go, fuck it. I'm not going. Fuck it. This happens yesterday. This is T.O. Hank. Just in case you're curious to whether I'm the fucking idiot or not. Yesterday, I get put in a group text with T.O. Hank and Jason Bentley, created by T.O. Hank. So now, again, I've been put into a group text that I didn't ask to be in with the fattest guys in the world, T.O. Hank and Jason Bentley. Okay? And then, what was so urgent that I had to be added to a group? Now, I don't have any problems with this. None of this would have been mentioned. What I had to be sent from T.O. Hank was that there's a new apple in Tibet called the Black Diamond Apple. And he sent me this article about it. T.O. Hank and Jason Bentley, okay? So T.O. Hank sends that. Check out this black apple. And then he wrote, "Melton, get some of these for Hackamania." And then Jason Bentley said, "What a couple of fruits." Okay? Then I woke up at 8 a.m. and said, "I won't have people mocking the Apple event of the year." Okay? So I'm having fun. Then, immediately after that, T.O. Hank left the group. So now I'm just sitting in a group text that's just me and Bentley. And by the way, me and Bentley already have a text open. We text all the time, mostly dick pics. How can a fat guy make you look bigger? What kind of talcum powder do you use? Etc., etc. T.O. Hank puts me in a group, says, "Check out this apple." And I go, "Nice looking apple. We're going to have fun with the apples." And then he leaves the group. And now Bentley and I are just sitting there with our apple seeds in our hands. What was the point? What was the point of the group? You know, as if I'm not being nice. You walked out like, "Enough apple talk, nerds. I'm out of here." T.O. Hank. T.O. Hank's too cool for the apple talk. You started the group. Look at this Black Diamond apple from Tibet. Join my group. Join my apple talk group. I pipe up and say one fucking thing about apples. T.O. Hank has left the group. Get back in the group, motherfucker. Get back in the group. The fucking, wow. Muted Growl says it's a great power move. Yeah, add everyone to a group, say your piece, and then get the fuck out. And by the way, your piece was nothing good. Nothing I needed to know, as if I need to know about apples. Hello?
What do you mean? It was a one text. That's it. I'm not going to stay on all day, go back and forth.
You added me to a group. Why would you create a group? Group means like we're going to be together. We're going to be permanent.
People.
No. When you add a group, it's like we're going to be hanging out. We're going to be friends.
Thing.
No, we're going to be friends. That means permanent. We're supposed to stick together. That's a group.
That's gay, man. It's a one and done. It's the apple, then we're out. Me and Bentley got lives. We don't sit behind a computer all day in Las Vegas. You know what I mean? We got
the
jobs
apple.
and
You
lives.
sent me the apple. You do. Send
it was funny. That's it. That's just the one thing. Boom, in and out. There's no ongoing thing here. I didn't join a club. I didn't join the Apple Club.
You did.
What are you talking about?
You're coming to the event.
All right, I want my money back for all 6 of my tickets. All 6. I expect a refund. I'm not going. I'm not going now. You called me fat. That's the second time. Yeah. I'm not going. I'm out.
You probably can't get on the plane. The airline probably called and said, "Hey, you know how you had to buy 2 tickets for Hackamania? We also need you to buy 2 tickets for the plane. 2 tickets for the plane." T-O Hank, take off heavy. Take off heavy. TJ, Teamster Tim, yeah, I want Ray's autograph. I've never gotten one on a rent check. By the way, can't use Apple Pay on iPad. You can't use Apple Pay on iPad? Yeah, we're having some problem. I got this the other day. I don't know if Moody's awake or he's probably out working in New York. Quadfather told me he was getting rejected when he uses his card number, but Apple Pay works. Look, Teamster Tim, I'm going to help you out. I assume you're talking about on Super Tip. You know, again, everyone sucks at communication. Can't use Apple Pay on iPad. Anywhere? Ever? At a register at the gas station? On oldnavy.com? Oh, tried to make a Super Tip. It wouldn't let me use that. You know, like, God, we suck at talking. We really do suck at communicating, man. Everyone. Can't use. Well, that helps a lot. Getting an error, no Apple Pay option, getting rejected. Help me. Can't use. You know, because that also just sums up you and technology, Teamster Tim. You and my grandmother can't figure stuff out. You know? So, could you help me? Can't use. Me can't use on, nope, I can't do, no, help, no, can't, cuz. Right. Oh, yeah, back to this idiot. Sorry. So, at this point, I realize, he's friends with Jill Carlson. Jill laughs about the shit you have said. About the shit you have said and claimed. Now, I don't know what I've claimed. Jill laughs about the shit you have said and claimed and threatened. Now, again, tell me again what a pussy everybody is. I don't know who Jesse the Kid ever is. And again, Jill Carlson knows damn well I've never threatened her. But it hurts, and it feels like I'm threatening them. So they all, just like Chad, just like KB, just like Steel Toe, they all run. Melton's right. When have I ever threatened Jill Carlson? You know, she threatens everybody every time she gets on stage and calls herself a headliner. You know, that's an act of war. These are pussies who, like, they've all lost the fucking plot. All you have to do is to be against him, and they're like, he's threatening me and doxing me and after my family, because it feels that way to them. They're so soft. Now, again, Joe Carlson's a lawyer. I'll be waiting to be served from all the threats. Now, she's in the chat going, I've never said you threatened me. Get your boy under control then. Get this pink-haired faggot under control. What a fucking loser this guy is. Jill laughs about the shit you have said and claimed and threatened, but I don't fuck around. You do! You do! You look like you look like you cum silly string. You look like you're made in a Play-Doh fun factory, you silly bitch. You're a silly looking bitch. You don't play around. You look silly. Silly. That's the word. Silly. You're a silly bitch. You don't play around. Bitch, it's all you do. I'm watching 9 fucking headshot photo sessions of you with pink hair going, you do play around, you silly bitch. I don't play around. We know. Fuck. I asked her if I should have a talk with you a long time ago, and she said she had things handled. Jill, send me these messages, please. You want me to have a talk with him? Jill's in the chat. How am I supposed to get a grown man under control? I'm kidding. This guy's a silly bitch. I asked Jill if I should have a talk with you a long time ago. And she said she had it handled. But don't think that means you can fuck around with decent people just because nothing has happened to you yet. Nothing has happened to you yet. It really could. And you're very easy to find. Look at this nerd. You need to watch what you say and who you say it to. I don't even have to be there. Hey, faggot, and I mean it, faggot. Come get it. I'm easy to find. Who are you? The kid? Who are you? You silly bitch. Come get some, nerd. By the way, I'm blocked already, in case you don't know how silly bitches operate. In case you don't know how silly faggots operate, I'm blocked. Of course, you can't go see this guy now. He's so tough. You better watch it. Don't step up to me. I can't. You blocked me, bitch. I can't, you silly bitch. You silly girl. I can't. You better watch how you talk. I can't talk to you. I'm blocked. Fag. I'm blocked. But you know, now I'm gonna pay attention. Now I'm gonna pay attention. And by the way, your hero or your boss or whoever, is Jill your boss? She's in the chat laughing at you. I love this. Oh my God, I needed this. Because she's probably been making fun of your silly ass forever. You know, just because you're from Durango, Colorado, and there's 9 people there who've pretended like they're comics, and you guys got to all stick together and support, you know, because the book festival blows your comedy festival out of the water, and then you all get bitter about it every year. Fuck. I know she's never said one disparaging word about you. Hey, Jill's too nice. You know, at least, you know, to your face. She's a nasty person. Jill's a nasty bitch. She's been nothing but very nice to me. This person's got a black heart. Jill's a nasty bitch. You can keep pretending like you're a nice person. You're a nasty bitch. I know better. I seen it.
You should have been at the Evil Festival, Melton. We sacrificed a raccoon and a penguin from Canada. We had it shipped over using FedEx, along with a whole bunch of keychains.
I want my keychains back.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Hey, I was wondering, since a lot of the guys in the audio, your chat seem to be gangsters and tough guys, is that why when you book venues, you go to like high crime areas so that they'll feel at home?
What part of Vegas? Who was that? Because I recognize the voice. And why hang up? What part of Vegas should I book the gig in to not be in a high crime area? I'll wait. Are we pretending like the previous venue, Fremont Street, isn't high crime? Yeah, it's why I book it in places like Vegas. I just want it in high crime. I'll make you a deal right now. Please find me a low crime area of Vegas and I'll move the event again. I'll move it again. Where should we take it? All right, so I look up this Kid Ever. I had no idea. His Jesse Kid Ever is what he goes by. By the way, too, we do have a few spots for this left. Win Earl Skakel's money. Again, you know, I'm just blessed with the most special chat members in the world. I have Mario Movie Star Fingernails texting me Saturday. First of all, Mario Movie Star Fingernails Friday calls up and goes, hey, I looked into a poker tournament. We could do it at Four Queens. The guy just needs to know. We got to set it up in advance. It's like, thanks. I'm ahead of all of you. I don't need you looking up places we could eat, a cool place to get stage lights. I talked to my buddy's band. They're happy to play the intro music for the show. No one asked you to look into it. No one. Mario calls up Friday. Hey, I've been organizing the poker tournament for you. Thanks. Didn't ask. Never asked. Way ahead of you. I'm downtown. I've talked to them. I'm on the ground setting all this up. But you let me know. Could you find us a new venue? Fuck. Now, again, I'm razzing Mario Movie Star Fingernails here. But then, you know, oh, by the way, then he texts me later that night. Sorry, not the Four Queens. The Golden Nugget is where you need to go for the poker. I know. Again, I'm ahead of all of you setting this up. No shit. Imagine 2 weeks out, I'm like, maybe we should have a poker tournament. And I'll look into it. We got it. Fuck. It'd be like Lance calling in today going like, my aunt wants to help you out with lanyards. We're good. I've thought about it. Oh, no. Hello?
Listen, I think you're stressing out here.
I am, T.O., you fat fuck.
Listen, yeah, you attack me, you attack Teamster Tim, and now you're attacking Mario Movie Star Fingernails. Who's next? Flimsy Greensburg?
Yes!
I mean, listen, we're the only friends you got, man. Everybody else is going to beat you up at this event, man.
I know. That's what I'm gunning for. You and this gay pink-haired fairy you could all show up and stomp me good.
Jesus, you better get some rest, man.
I'm letting you know how everyone's fucking nuts but me. Everyone's nuts but me.
Listen, you've been talking to KB about coming? Have we worked that out?
No,
a suite at the Red Roof Inn? That's all he wants. He'll get out there himself. He wants a suite at the Red Roof.
All right.
Make it happen.
With Ari Jane? I'm not crazy. It's you. I'm not. You can all gaslight me. I'm based as fuck. It ain't me. It ain't. You can call me a spurg. You can say I'm losing it. You can say I'm snapping. It ain't. When I asked, does anyone have a show, and you answer, it was 30 minutes long, it's you. There's no amount of misconfiguring that to make it me. And I'll never bend, and I'll never apologize. And Stella B can go to fucking hell. I'm not wrong. I'm not. Yeah, I'm snapping. Yeah. And here we go. What was I even mad about on this one? Oh, yeah, Mario movie stamps. So Mario has spent a lot of time running around talking to people about a poker tournament and arranging it and setting it up and finding out if it's possible. Now, again, he's not involved in setting it up. Nobody asked him to do that, but he did it, okay? He spent time laying the groundwork and going out there and researching, can we do a poker tournament? How should Melton set it up? How does it work? What does he got to do? He spent all that time doing that. The next day, I get a text from him that just says this: sign me up for 2 minutes. Now, again, the last text I got from him was about poker. So I was like, what? And he's like, come on, just do it. Sign me up. And I was like, for the poker? I sent him the link to sign up for the poker. He's like, for the open mic, dude. It's like, so let me get this straight. You can take the time to talk to venues, talk to poker rooms, organize a poker tournament that nobody asked you to organize. Nobody asked you to do that, but you took it upon yourself to find out how can NLO get a poker tournament going. Now, who cares? Melton's doing that on his own and nobody asked you to do it. You did it. But you know what you don't have time to do? Click a link and sign yourself up for an open mic. You don't have time to do that. Melton, could you go sign me up for the open mic? Hey, Melton, could you go sign me up? Yeah, I'll get right on that. Sign yourself up, fag. What's going on? You don't have time to sign yourself up for a poker tournament. You don't have time to sign yourself up for an open mic, but you have time to organize a poker tournament no one asked you to do. You have time for boots on the ground running around going, how should Melton set this up? No one asked you. Now, again, no one's mad about that. No one's mad that you went and did all that. It was useless, and I'm way ahead of you, but thanks. What I don't get is then that you don't have time, like everyone else who had to do it, to go sign up for the open mic. You want a spot. By the way, here's what he also did, VIP ticket holders, and you should be mad about this. You should be upset. He messaged me last week, I can come to the VIP, right? Even though if I don't have a VIP ticket. No! Mario, I love you. I consider you a personal friend. I really do. We've hung out. We've played poker. I like you. I got nothing against you. I can't let everyone I've shook hands with in. What are we? It has to make money. It has to make money. Now, I get this all the time. I see Detroit in the chat. I'm looking to some mood stabilizers. I'm fucking stable. I'm stable at unstable. Do you know what I mean? Don't worry about me. I oscillate like a fucking rocking chair. It's where I'm the most comfortable. No one's unstable. I'm not about to spiral out. I'm going to stay right here in the constraints of controlled madness. That's where I'm the most comfortable, okay? There's no risk or danger of me going out of bounds. But there is going to be a lot of yelling and telling you people what I think about you. Everyone needs to behave how I need you to behave, okay? That's what I need. This is autism at its best. I need, this is going to just sound crazy that I have to say. When I ask a question, that's the question I want an answer to. It's not. When I ask a question, I'm trying to find out the answer to that question. So that's just a rule that I've adopted, like for me. And again, I know not everybody vibrates at that frequency. When I ask, does anybody have a show? What I'm interested in is, does anyone have the show? I get it. A lot of people hear that question and go, how long was the show is what he wants to know. He wants to know if anyone else covered it. He probably wants to know if Movie's going to do a show today. He probably wants to know what was in that show. He probably wants to know what kind of shirt he had on. He probably wants to know if he drank an energy. Nope. I want to know the thing I asked. That's all I want to know. If I wanted to know about the shirt or how long it was or if anybody dipped their finger in the poi, I'd let you know. That would have been the question. How long was the show last night? My mistake has been trying to save everybody's time and communicate effectively. That's where I've made a horrible error. I assume that I could just ask a specific question and that it's specific. I thought that's how it worked, but I was crazy. Anyway, that's my segment for today where I yell at all the fans. I'm not mad at any of them. I've made up with all the fans. I don't care. Michaela and I are good. Panhandler and I are good. Tio, Hank and I are fat. It's all good. TJ, I'm running a pinball tournament at the Pinball Hall of Fame. 500 to anyone who can beat me. I have a car, so you just need to arrange Uber for fans. Yeah, I'll set it up. Pat Dixon might take you up on that. I think Pat Dixon. Anyway, we have a couple spots left for this thing. I think we have 2 left. And who knows how fast Mario movie starts. And then then Mario tries to make me feel bad, like, all right, I'll go sign up on the website. If you're my friend, sign up on the web. Again, I have to keep track of the 11 people who signed up on the website and then go subtract 1 off the inventory there so that it can't get, and then keep track of your entry on paper because you're my friend. And I don't want to make you go through the sign. Just go sign up. Just go fucking sign up. Just go sign up. And then the day will come and I'll have the list of 11 people and we'll be missing one. Like, fuck, who was on Mario Movie Star Figures because he texted me and we're friends and I'm supposed to put him. Go sign up. Go sign up. Take 1 hour off planning the poker tournament no one asked you to plan and sign up. And just go sign up like everybody else. I know. I'm going to get a bill for him planning that poker tournament. That's what's going to happen. Beloved chatter, I emailed Melton offering to help him with Hackamania because, like T.O. Hank, I see the big man crumbling. He blew me off. Don't buy this grift.
I hear we're changing the venue again. I've already FedExed the keychains to the previous venues. How should I fix this?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, BTW. There will be unlimited chips and salsa at the venue.
Cheese quesadillas. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Jessica, Flat Cat Jessica gets it. My mistake is being too nice. My mistake is being too nice. I mean, Arizona Mesa Tom says this is starting to make me want to not go to Vegas. It's working then. It's working. Everyone stay home, and it'll just be me and Tukey and Dr. Steve playing Whose Finger. Oh, God. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It has gotten stressful as of late because I'm trying to make sure everything's here. But I'm waiting on one more thing to come in as far as, like, shipments for, like, materials and stuff. And then we're good. But, no, you're right, though. It is the stress ramping up as we get close to the event. But everything's pretty taken care of at this point, you know, again, except for on the ground stuff. And a lot of people have emailed, like, could I help? I'm coming in a day early. Can I help? I'm not, when I email you all back saying no, it's not an insult. I'm not trying to put you down. It's all good. We're all good. I think we're all good. We should be taken care of. Everything should be great. And I want you to come, enjoy it, and have a good time. Hello?
Hi, Patrick. This is Greg. As a member of the board for Hackamania, I'd like to institute Charter 9, subsection 2,
yes,
which is a vote of confidence toward the organization management.
A vote of confidence.
That's correct, sir.
So you're saying you're going to leave it in my hands. You believe it's fine. You're going to stay out of it.
I don't think you understand what a vote of confidence is, sir.
Okay.
So what a vote of confidence is, it is when the fellow corresponding members of the board, said of Hackamania Industries, will take a collective vote to come to a consensus as to whether or not you are the man to complete this task.
Yeah, but you're taking a vote of confidence, not a vote of no confidence.
If you fail, I'm done here.
Yeah, but you're saying you said a vote of confidence. You don't think I know what it is? I don't think you know what it is. If you think I don't have it covered, you would take a vote of no. You would call for a vote of no confidence. I'm not sure you have it right. Now, look, I get why you hung up and bailed out of that because you started to look stupid there, but I think I'm right. It's no confidence. You don't really have to take a vote of confidence. That's called just running a company. You don't every day. You know, they don't call a vote of confidence for the board of Procter & Gamble. Like, are we going to let the CEO do his thing again today? Here. That's not a thing that happens. Votes of no confidence get held to remove someone from a position of leadership. But I have a feeling that's why you hung up, because you got yourself confused, and the chat seems to be agreeing. Now, Beloved Chatter says he's correct, Melton is wrong. Beloved Chatter says no, it's a vote of confidence, not a vote of no confidence. So there you go. One event and you're cracking. KB had 2 in AC. Hey, man, you don't have to tell me. I'm the one who's cracking. I'm the one who's...
Hey, pal, it's me,
over
Baloney
my
Factory.
skis.
I'm setting up an MTG Toonie Friday morning. No worries, bud. I'll take care of everything. All good. If you could just throw me 4 or 5 VIP tickets, that'll be fine.
It's an MTG.
You're welcome, dude. Love you.
What's an MTG? MTT? MTT stands for multi-table tournament. What's an MTG tournament? Multi-table. Magic the Gathering. Oh, okay, there you go. See, I don't even know the lingo. I never played Magic the Gathering or Pokemon. I don't know how it works. I never once played Magic the Gathering. So, I couldn't tell you. Oh my God. Is that real? By the way, did people see Greg or Colin Madden's winning entry to the Steel Toe new background contest? And if you missed it, this is Colin Madden won this hands down. The best Steel Toe new background. It doesn't get no better than this. Sorry, this is the winner. How do I turn on the sound? Bow, bow. So, pretty good. There's no beating that. There's no beating that. Just so you know. So, holy shit. The whole chat is arguing about confidence. What a bunch of nerds. I have no confidence in your ability to agree on anything. Okay, I went and found this guy's fucking YouTube. Like I said, I don't begrudge anybody, but when you are like, oh God, hold on, where is it? You can't even find his channel because we're dealing with a guy with 18 subscribers. Like, I can't find it. Jesse Kid Ever. Kid Ever. You can't find it. Like, you can't find his fucking channel. Jesse Kid Ever comedian. Nope. My video, this video is the first thing that comes up. Jesse Kid Ever comedian. Find this guy. I gotta go to my notes because I think I bookmarked it. Fuck. Like, he's another one of these guys like Chad where you just can't even find their shit. Kid Ever is his username. All right. Kid Ever. I'm gonna love you, Kid Ever, forever and ever. Amen. All right, this is it. 18 subscribers, 25 videos. They go back 5 years. The guy's just been crushing it, and he's got a special. I had no idea. He shot his own comedy special in 4-3. Again, every one of his headshots is this guy. And I just can't, like, when you put the email he sent me with this picture, it's like, it looks like if Mario movie star fingernails turned gay. I mean, imagine this guy going, it wouldn't have been good for you if I had been at the venue. Don't think you're hard to find, mister. It's like, I mean, even, can you please find me? Fucking find me, nerd. Find me. Anyway, he's got a special, and he made this 3 years ago. It's got one comment. I can't. It's got one comment and 123 views. He looks more straight than Chad. It's got 3 thumbs ups. This is dope. This is dope. Comedian Kid Ever performs his first cable special for BMG Comedy Viva Live TV, sponsored by Beauty by Giggles. Okay? Okay? So we've got a TV cable special sponsored by Beauty by Giggles. Are we ready? Are we ready for Kid Ever? The guy who won't book Chad and told me I better watch it. What a fucking pansy. Let's watch a cable special.
Thank you so much for joining us for my special. I am Kid Ever.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It looks like we might have a delusional man, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have a guy in his bedroom talking to a camera mic saying it's a TV special? I mean, this is Chad Zumach level delusion. Do we have a boy in his bedroom talking on a webcam mic claiming that this is a television special?
And I got this scarf at Express. Can you see it? It's got like a snake pattern on it.
Did you see the tag on it? It still had the tag.
It's snakeskin because I want to be tough.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah. It's fashionable because, I want to be sensitive.
Forever.
I like stuff like, fashion and pastels and unicorns and pixie dust and second time right and I have no idea why people think I'm gay.
Imagine calling this a TV special. My first he wrote this in the he wrote this in the description. My first TV special. My first TV special.
Just last night, right when this dude was about to finish inside me.
Oh, Kevin Brennan is going to be so fucking impressed. All Kevin Brennan cares about is TV credits. And this guy has a TV special.
He's like, no homo, bro. I was like, oh, good. Still not gay. I fooled myself. But in reality, though, I love women of all different,
Remember Cat Williams' special when he had his Venmo up in the background? I love that. I love when a guy during his special has his Venmo up.
Shapes and sizes and colors. It's like being Sesame Street, but dating.
The laugh comes way. Oh, he's done.
Sesame Street, but dating.
1, 2, 3 beats, and then the laugh.
I don't have one particular type, but I do gravitate a little bit toward.
By the way, this is Mike Boudet from The Sword and the Scale now. Wow.
One time I was outside of a show, and I told one of my friends, I was like, well, now you get to see what my type looks like. And she goes, my goodness, your type looks like she could kick your ass. I was like, strange. At the end of the show, this girl came up to me and started talking to me. In mid-sentence, she stops. She goes, you're a really handsome man. I was like, wow, thank you. You're
the one that, of course this guy's shit. Of course he's awful. We knew it from the email. We didn't even need to look it up. What I think needs to be reiterated here and reaffirmed to everyone. Chad's emailing this guy trying to get work. Chad can't stop emailing this guy going please book me. Please book me. Can I please get on your shows? I mean, this guy doesn't know what a comedy show is. and runs comedy shows. Again, no offense. It's just like Jill Carlson. It's like, I don't, I bless your heart. I don't begrudge what you're trying to do. You guys don't know comedy at all. Sorry. It's pathetic and sad. And again, I like Jill Carlson. It's so fucking sad. You're not a headliner. Stop it. Knock it off. Chad Zumach is not a headliner. Ray DeVito is not a headliner. And again, they're working comics. This is insane to put this out and call it a special. This is a special. This is my special. And imagine barking at me. Again, motherfucker, I don't know who you are. Come find me. Again, a guy who's been obsessing over, I know exactly who you are. I wanted to handle you a long time ago. You're not that hard to find. You better watch it. Come do it, nerd. I didn't know who you were a minute ago. You've been thinking about me for a minute, baby boy. Come find me. Oh, another man who's just been thinking about me when I didn't know you existed? Come find me. I'd love to know. Make a list and get in line. Take a number of all the idiots who are going to come get me. I'm waiting. I've told you a million times. Again, message me again my address. Tell me you're going to... some guy wrote me not long ago, like, again, half of them are dumb because they think I sound insane. There's a group of people who think I'm some guy from Arkansas, a different Patrick, and they never stop emailing me about it. Like, yeah, right, good cover. You couldn't tell them if you tried. So now I just go along with it. Like when they email me, like, yeah, when you were in what's that fucking town in Arkansas? Conway. You were over in Conway the other day, and you tried to Conway, Arkansas. I'm like, yes, I was. What are you gonna do about it? This is what I started doing now. And then they all threaten me. They're gonna come fucking kill me. I had a guy the other day who was like, get ready for a lot of shit to go down today, and then he sent me my address and a photo of my... It went to my message request. I got it 3 days after he sent it, and nothing happened at my address. I mean, it's almost like the Bitcoin ransom. If somebody threatens my life today and it goes to message requests, does it make a sound? Like, I can't. Kid ever, is it? I've been thinking about hurting you for a long time, but Jill told me to stand down, but you better watch it. You're easy to find. And if you ever in a room where, what are you going to do? 8-year-old LA looks gel wearing motherfucker? Again, if I see one more adult who gels his hair up into a faux hawk, dyes it pink, and tells me he's going to give me what for, I might fucking stub a toe falling down laughing. I don't know who you are, and you're having fantasies about hurting me. Fantasies! That's all they are, right? Because you're never going to do anything. Again, where do you live? Colorado? You couldn't afford the gas. Do you know how many fucking gigs you'd have to book to afford the gas to get to me, motherfucker? I'll wait. You better watch what you say. Don't think I can't get to you. And then he blocks me immediately. Don't worry, motherfucker. I don't think I can't find you. Block. I don't think you can. I'm going to say it now. I don't think you can. I don't think you can do shit. How do you say it? I, Patrick Melton, being of sound body of mind, think Jesse the Kid Ever is a fucking feckless nudge who ain't going to do shit. I don't think you can find your own fucking ass polyp. Okay? It's probably hidden behind men's cum. What are you going to do? What are you all going to do? I mean, look, there's a small chance one of you shows up and shoves a gun in my mouth and I'll eat my words. But it's a small chance, so I'll take it. What are any of you going to do? I'm waiting. KB, Stuttering John, Gina, I'm waiting. Again, it doesn't inspire confidence when Stuttering John complains about the price of mailing things out, that he's going to come here and kick my ass. It doesn't inspire confidence when Kid Ever has been masturbating his little micropeen about beating me up for again, I don't even know. I didn't know you were a thing. Sorry. Apologies, I didn't know you existed, and you've been thinking about me, and you wanted to get me a long time ago? Ah! I've never laughed harder in my life. I'll be waiting, kid. I'll be waiting. Fucking Gino's gonna come give me and Pat a taste of it. I have 900 threats from Gino about he's going to come and beat Pat's ass and my ass. I have 900 threats. And every time he's online, he looks up flights to Vegas and shits himself when it's $400. Again, we're not worried. We're not worried. You can't look up the flights without shitting yourself. We don't think you're coming. I don't know how else to tell you. We don't think you're coming because you freak out when you see the prices. So like, we're not scared at all. Nobody is. We don't think you're coming. We don't think you can afford it. You know, you had to ask Aaron what's a good site to even look plane tickets up on. So, like, imagine thinking you're a comic who's going to do something. You act like you've never even been booked anywhere. What's a good website to look up plane tickets on? Jesus Christ, Gino, it's been a minute since you've gone anywhere, isn't it? What's a good website to look up planes on? And then he looks up a package, like you can stay at Caesars, $455 for 3 nights, including flight. He's like, it's like, motherfucker, God forbid you scrape together enough nickels to get to Vegas. I'm worried you won't have enough Uber fare to get down to beat my ass, much less bail. So pardon me if I'm not ever shivering. None of these threats are legit. You're going to come to Vegas and beat me up, but you can't afford a ticket? Got it. Stuttering John's going to come to Vegas and beat me up, but he can't figure out how to mail out keychains? Got it. Kid Ever has had his eye on me for a long time, and I better watch it. Okay. You've convinced 18 people to follow you your whole career. I'm sorry if I don't believe you. It's fucking insane. Imagine putting this out and then having the gall to message anyone ever about anything. I guess he's in Phoenix now. Somebody just sent me. He's in Phoenix. Get me, every Phoenix comic should be making fun of this guy. Everyone. This guy should be laughed out of the Phoenix scene. Send me video of Kid Ever covertly all the time. This is a call to every open mic comic in Phoenix. Send me video and audio of Kid Ever being a little fag on stage any chance you get. I want him to know every comic in Phoenix is laughing behind his back. This is a nerd. This is a nerd. He left Colorado to move to Phoenix, the big city. Find this guy. Find this guy. I want him. He can't find me. We need to find him. Find him. Everything he does, I want to start laughing at. Everything. It's a
Listen,
guy.
guys, I don't know anything about your Magics, the Gatherers. I don't know how Pokemans work. I've never seen Simpsonsies or Kings of Hills. Beavis and Bottomhead was never on my radar. Japanese language animation television series aren't something I really got into.
They're not. But they're not. I just almost punctured my skin. That was bad. He's in Phoenix. Did you hear that, Short Bus? Yeah, that's right. I mean, every open mic, please send me his set. Every time you're out with this guy and he's on stage, send me his set so we can keep a bridge. Because I got a little secret to tell you. He's got 6 years of videos online. It's the same set in every video for all 6 years, including the special. And they're really hard-hitting jokes. They're really good things. Fuck, get me this guy. He's a new guy. If he's done sketches, podcasts, I want it all. What a little fruit. What a little starburst. Tim Bollinger, I organized a Go Fish tournament.
We got a fish lunch.
For anyone who doesn't want to play poker, I'll email you the details. Magic the who?
Really cute girl. She goes, thanks, and I like girls. I go, yeah.
Oh my God.
Classic kid ever. Classic kid ever.
She goes, what does that mean? She's a female bodybuilder, so it's a lot more intimidating when she goes, what's that mean?
Another banger from Kid Ever. Kid Ever.
Like, you're my type. You're cute, but, you're a little tough, a little tomboyish, so, yeah. She goes, yeah, sorry. So, sorry.
Imagine calling this your cable TV special. First of all, does anybody believe that this aired on cable TV? This is my cable TV special.
Plus, sometimes it's worked out for me. Really?
No, it's just 2.5 years old. It's not 10 years old. It's 2.5 years old.
I had a few friends that were lesbians that decided I was so creep that they didn't mind that I had a dick. I might have to think about that. So when we went home together that night,
I mean, can you even? So he's got a website, kidever.com. And if you've ever wanted to just hate a man, or wait, what is it? JesseEver.com. And this is it. Hello! This website uses cookies. We just splash them on your back. Hello! Hello! Imagine this guy. Imagine a guy yells at you. I wouldn't fuck with me if I were you. Just because I haven't gotten to you yet. Don't think I can't find you. And then you look up the guy who is saying that to you, and it's, hello! I'm the one making all the threats. Roger from American Dad. Hello? You think I'm going to put up with you making fun of my girls? Again, Jill Carlson doesn't react like you react. We sit here and tear up everything she does, and she doesn't react like you. Wait a minute. Jesus Christ. I'm Kid Ever. I do comedy productions. I spike my hair like an 8-year-old. I'm going bald, but don't want to admit it. I'm basically Mooby, but with more dye. Hello? Feel free to browse upcoming shows and book me now. Meet Jesse the Kid Ever. Hello? Kid Ever performs across the country. He doesn't. Again, none of these people have ever had a comedy career. Jill Carlson, Kid Ever. Sorry, you're not headliners and you don't headline across the country. Knock it off. Again, you're only fooling yourself. You're not even fooling yourself. You know you're not a headliner. You know you don't work all over the country. Knock it off. Now, I get what you mean by all over the country. You had a gig in Iowa, and then you drove all the way down to Phoenix and did a gig, and then you drove out to Albuquerque and did a gig, and then you had to go all the way back up to Durango, Colorado and do a gig, and then you drove out to Vegas and did a gig, and then your buddy had a gig out in the desert in California. You went and did that. Yeah, you worked all over the country. Knock it off, nerd. We know what you're doing, and we know what you're trying to do. Knock it off. It's not all over the country. You're not in demand. You weren't booked. These are bar shows and garbage fire comedy open mics. Knock it off. None of these are a club. None of these are multi-show, multi-day employment opportunities. These are bars and one-night garbage fires you throw for other losers like you. Kid Ever headlines Joe Carlson. Joe Carlson headlines Kid Ever. And then they're both headliners. Get it? No, you're both losers. You're both losers who are delusional. Again, it'd be like me headlining Hackamania and being like, I'm a headliner in Vegas. You're not, fag. You threw yourself a birthday party and got yourself a present. I mean, that's all it is. Stuttering John singing with a band that he hired. It's a circle jerk of losers with no other options. Kid Ever and Kill Charleston are the best headliners out of Durango, Colorado. Probably. You couldn't host in a real club. Knock it off. Get some respect. It's pathetic. Again, you're not fooling anyone who knows what the fuck they're doing. You're only fooling idiot audience members. You happen to be in Pacoima and they think, wow, he must do this every night all over the country. He doesn't. It's this gig and then 3 months of nothing open mics in his hometown while he freelances on Etsy. I'm not kidding. Jesse the Kid Ever has an Etsy shop and he makes little crafts. You better watch how you talk to me. I won't. Make me something in your Etsy shop. You fucking idiot. Again, I guess. I'd rather. Woo! Fucking losers. Anonymous, this Queen and Fruity Food Review kid need to collab. He performs across the country, produces shows in the Southwest, and develops content for the BMG Comedy Channel and the Viva Live Network. Again, is that impressive? No, we just saw one of their shows. We just saw something you claim to be cable ready for TV. The sound keeps cutting out, and you have your Venmo in the background begging for money. Doesn't seem like anything I've ever seen on TV, even on the Black Channel. Upcoming shows, exactly what I said. He's got something July 20th and July 21st. So if you can just hold out for 2.5 months, he's got something coming up all over the country. These guys are real comics, really doing it. Video sample. This one's a little dark and evil, but it's one of the recent times I've been able to get an updated clip. Ooh, let's see something dark and evil, guys. Uh-oh. I'd like to see something a little dark and evil, huh? No? Doesn't play? Got it. Make America grape again. Hello. Oh, this goes to his Etsy. This one goes to his Etsy. A buyer bought a gift from this shop and gave it a 5-star review. This is one of his jokes. If you call me baby, can I be inside you? Get it? Because, like, babies are inside of women, and I like to fuck. So, this is my baby sexual innuendo t-shirt by artist/comedian Kid Ever. Humor, comedy, tea, hilarious parody. Hilarious parody, right? Right? Come on. Get it? I mean, hello. Not for the kids at all. This dirty-minded shirt makes a graphic innuendo with the query, if you call me baby, could I be inside you? Not for kids at all. This dirty-minded t-shirt makes a graphic innuendo with the query, if you call me baby, can I be inside you? Fuck. Again, imagine sending me that message. Volunteerism. It's the new child labor. Kid ever. The PTA may have rejected my new slogan for our fundraiser, but now you can just have the outlawed shirt for yourself that reads, volunteerism is the new child labor. Ah, classic kid ever. Classic kid ever. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Now I see there's some breaking news happening in the chat. If someone could call in and give me the skinny on that, I won't, unless I get a verified call with some information. I don't buy stuff. And again, here's all the rest of it. Just some garbage I made while I wasn't doing comedy. Here's some garbage. When I'm not doing comedy, I make my living by drawing portraits of your favorite stars, you or your loved one, using graphite drawing pencils. Cool. Very cool. Classic kid ever. So kid ever's doing great. You guys want a little photo montage? Here's kid ever just hanging out. This is like a candid shot. You know? It's like he's like, I just heard a really funny joke. Here he is. Now this one, he's like, what do you want from me? Guys, what do you want from me? I'm just kid ever, trying to do my thing on the stage with the ones and twos. I'm just kid ever. Just, come on, just, guys. Ain't I a stinker? I'm kid ever. I'm kid ever over there. Here's, I didn't have time to dye my hair pink, and I've got court this morning. So I'm only gonna wear my 3 good earrings with the little studs. I'm gonna do the faux hawk all the way down to the root. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sweet stuff. Hello.
Hey, Patrick. How's it going?
All right. What's up?
Hey, I can confirm this steel toe rumor. He did confirm he's getting a divorce. So I don't want to cut to the kid ever coverage, but thought I could confirm that for you.
I have a feeling we might be being worked. I haven't seen the announcement, but I did see this morning. I did watch how he was kind of positioning everything this morning. It's hard to tell, but it feels to me like he's setting us up for a work.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't know if he's that good, but he did go through a bit of a rundown like 15, 20 minutes ago about his whole conversation. You go your way, I'll go mine. I can't go your way. You can't go my way. Let's go separate ways. So right. Who knows? Could be at work.
We will be doing steel toe this morning. All right, thank you for the heads ups. People were saying this about 15 minutes ago, so we will be going back to that. We will be watching that. Here's Daytwa. Thank you very much for the super tip, Daytwa. Don't yell at me. Aaron just confirmed the divorce. Again, I just don't know what to think. Well, again, we'll go watch it. We will go watch it. Don't worry. Do you think I'm not going to be getting into that? Please. Hello.
If he does turn out that it's a work, does he have to return the money that he's raising for the lawyer? Because that was his goal. He wanted to raise money for a divorce lawyer today.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that. See, he didn't start the show saying it at all. So I don't know. We're all right. We'll pivot over to that. This is basically what I want to say. We got a guy. His name's Jesse Ever. He's told me I better watch myself, and then he also posted a picture like this. So this guy told me I better watch myself. This guy told me I better look out, that I'm easy to find. This guy. He told me I better watch it. This guy. He told me just because it hasn't happened yet, don't mean it can't. This guy. This guy. He's snapping his fingers as if he can make a dick appear in his mouth. This guy. This guy. This guy told me I better be careful. This guy. This guy. This guy, he's laying down waiting for a man to mount him. This guy, he told me I better look out. This guy told me I better not. I want the exploratory committee launched today. Get me the best of Jesse the Kid ever. I got to know everything about the guy. I'm fascinated. Again, if he would have just said nothing or fuck you, I know who you are, you fuck with my friend Jill, I don't anything. But no, he wrote paragraphs. And then it was all tough talk. Like, you better, I know where you, literally, like, I'm going to find you. You're not that tough. I'd watch where I show up if I were you. You're easy to get to. Like, okay. Let's get to it. Let's find me. I mean, let's get to me. I agree. It's probably been about enough of me. About enough of Melton. Oh, God. All right, we're going to have to go back. They said it's 15 minutes ago he started talking about the divorce. I don't know. I guess I just got to watch it, and we're going to have to make up our own main. Let's do it.
It's two.
I didn't absolve myself.
It's literally two people who just got way too different.
Oh, no. I told you this when he goes, if she's not on the show, I don't even know what we'll talk about. If she's not on the show, I don't even know what we'll have to talk about. It's like, right, that's a woman you should have probably never married. Again, I know this, but I feel like.
Again, I can't explain it any better than someone does this, someone does that.
It's going to be hard.
I have no urge to, like, publicly beat the shit out of anybody.
We know this isn't true. He has said publicly that he wanted to hurt me because of what I said about April. He said that once. He goes, there are people who say things about April if I ever, like Melton, like that guy. Again, this was all when I was mentally unstable and everything. Turns out, more stable than your wife. So I don't know. This is gonna be imagine him getting 4 hours into a show before he releases all this. You know?
Still will be. But one of my kids is sick, so I don't know if it's if we're gonna make as much. But yeah, let's go with good enough for right now. Again, a lot of people don't even believe my gossip. Again, when they're wrong.
Yeah, so this morning, just for a heads up, I was gonna start out by watching the beginning of the show this morning a little bit. He started this morning leaning into the divorce. He started this morning saying, like, look, it wasn't true when you guys were all saying we were getting divorced. We weren't, but now it is true. I made that happen for you. You guys said you wanted it, so I'm just making it come true, the divorce. And he was being very, like, cheeky and, you know, kind of suggestive about it. And that's why this morning I was like, oh, he's just fucking around. Because the reason I thought he was fucking around is because if you're not getting divorced, this is very disrespectful to your wife. But then I remember it's Aaron, and if he is getting divorced, he really doesn't care about being disrespectful to his wife. Hello?
Do you think it's possible that April is divorcing him because of irreconcilable orgasms?
Heyo! I think that was Mario movie star Hangerbang. Joseph Amos. He's going to track you down by sniffing seats.
They believe it. When they're right, they don't believe it. The fuck?
So it did seem like he was kind of like soft announcing a divorce hours ago, early this morning, but that's why I thought it was bait.
Producer Robert says, of course, cheese. No, not queso. That's not it. Somebody says, so do you now have to actually cut your lawn, or are you going to hire someone too? No, I cut my own lawn. I cut my grass. King Yeti says Aaron is going to spend $300 a week on gas station food regardless. But I'm not. Absolutely not.
I mean, you do. You do.
It's not going to be the case. Everyone has these theories about me. You know, I've been doing this for a few weeks now. Like, I've been taking care of business.
I just don't know. It's like, it's so tearing. I don't know what's real and what's not. I will admit, because he lies so much, it's just hard to tell. Everything he says is a lie. Everything's a work. So it's just hard to tell. You know, we said he's been doing laundry, he's been doing this. April's got to come do this. April's never there. He's got to hurry up and get home to the dog. He's been hanging out with friends more. I mean, it really does seem like a divorce. For some reason, the minute he starts leaning in and saying it's a divorce, I get a little flag. Now, the chat seems to be convinced that it's real, but, and again, it could be because I'm torn the other way too. He sucks. He's not a good actor. He can't hide things. And no matter how he spins it or divulges it or releases it, this is just L after L after L after L for him. So, like, him and Johnny came back this morning. They acted like, you know, that was normal, no big deal. It's like, we watched Johnny snap. No big deal. Back to normal. No.
As they say. And doing a bang-up job. All right, let's do one real quick, and then we're going to beg for our last pal and all that and see if we can knock that out. In Kansas, arrested on Wednesday after crashing his where the Sauk Rapids mayor.
Somebody was drunk, like a city of school.
There were no kids in it after a city luncheon. But you know what the bitch of it is? That was like a few months into his tenure. People knew about was the favorite town I've ever lived in.
It is a good one.
I'd say Sauk Rapids and Big Lake are 1 and 2.
So, like last week when someone called in and said, will you just answer the haters once and for all? Is April there? Is everything okay? And he said, yeah, what are you guys talking about? Of course. He said that a week ago. A week ago, he said, yes, of course April's here. What are you guys talking about? She's doing a lot better. Remember, she's doing better. We got to get her. He's still paying her. We got to get her off the payroll. She's got to find other work. You know what I mean? Like it all like, what then today? They're getting a divorce all of a sudden? Deborah says, Melton, I'm with you. I think it's a work. It's not that I think it's a work. I don't know what to think. I'm not going to get got either way. Do you know what I mean? I just he's such a liar that I don't know what to think. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't have a favorite town that I've lived in, but when I was in Sauk Rapids for a while. It was probably my favorite place for living. But both of those places were apartments, so that's
Sauk Rapids is my favorite place to live. If I could go anywhere, it'd be 7 miles from where I am now. That's the best place on earth. I lived in Sauk Rapids. I'm in St. Cloud now, but if I could go anywhere, Sauk Rapids.
Weird thing for me. I don't like apartments.
Yeah, apartments can be
shitty.
If you're in a house, you probably like that town better. Spelled. Helgi, no, let's not do that.
Uh-oh. People getting banned.
Let's not do that. Let's be nice. How about that? Guys, I'm very happy.
What April and I have is so special. I don't want to lose that. I have to make some changes to the show to save the marriage. I don't want to do that.
I don't want to. Here's my thing. Ready for this? You guys are going to be mad at me for this. I don't want to trash anybody.
He does. Remember when he said as soon as he doesn't have to pay his ex-wife, all the short stories are coming out. And he's going to be talking about what a cunt his cousin is. He said that. He can't wait. One day I'm going to be able to tell everything. Remember that? He was foaming at the mouth about the chance to badmouth the mother of his children. Do you think if they are getting divorced that we aren't going to hear? By the way, he started the show out this morning bragging about how the show is going to get really good soon. Guys, the show's going to get really good soon. Teasing the divorce. Yeah, you're going to run your mouth. You're going to run your fucking mouth about the women you dated. And by the way, again, every woman that signs up to date Aaron Imholte after this is an idiot. Like, just imagine that what kind of backwoods sliz it's going to take to stoop down to this level.
I don't want to insult anybody.
Everybody.
I'm a very happy guy. I have my 3 children. They're fucking remarkably healthy. They're
remarkably.
You said the secret word. They're wonderful. I'm going in the direction I want my life to go. Not
second divorce. Classic.
Not everybody wants to go the direction you do. Sometimes you're with someone, they want to go this way, you want to go that way. Instead of fighting each other over that and going, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that, instead you go, why don't we do that then?
Chat. Check.
Why don't I go this way and you go that? I can't go this way.
I can't just move to your mom's farm and eat myself into a coma. Okay? That's your family's legacy. I can't just get a job at a Chinese restaurant library. Okay? That's not my calling.
And you can't go this way. But it would both make us very, very happy. Let's do that.
Be the first time anything Aaron's ever done made her really happy, if you catch my drift.
There's no kids here. We can just, we didn't have any children or anything. Let's just.
We didn't have any children or anything. Imagine she leaves your show and your life. It really is like, if this is real, we're blowing over. We made his life change. We drove away a life partner. They went to Vegas 5 months ago and said it was amazing. And a month and a week ago, he said what they have is so special. He has to fight for it and he doesn't want to lose it. It's why I've been tagging everything as April Anderson for the past 6 months. I knew she'd be going back to her old name to try to get work. You got to stop tagging everything April Imholte, and it's got to be tagged April Anderson. April Anderson. Ooh. That first time he came on, he's like, we're not getting divorced. We're not getting divorced. We're not getting, guys, it's not a divorce.
Just let's do that. I have no urge to like publicly beat the shit out of anybody. I don't.
This could be just the show, though. Has he said divorced? Has he said divorce?
I know it's super fucking gay for a radio show host to be like, I'm happy and don't feel the need to really trash the shit out of anyone. I get it. I understand how disappointing that is. But that's where I'm at.
Check.
What can I tell you?
Does anybody believe this? Everything he says, it's almost like he goes, are you guys believing this? Are you guys buying this? Come on. Citizen says, Aaron told me over the phone she'd been living there. He tagged on some stuff after that, but claimed she had been living there. What?
Yeah, Vigo says we don't go that way. I know. Believe me, I understand your side of it. But we can still trash you, right? Says Devil Pup. Of course. So yeah, Helgi, I don't want to answer your question. It's not you're not a bad person for asking it. You're not a terrible person for asking.
Oh. So did that person asked him if she cheated on him? Is that correct? This Helgi person, I guess, said, did April cheat on you? And he's going, I don't want to trash anybody.
I just would rather not answer that question.
Wow. Oh, did April go fuck someone else? Jesus Christ.
Tridio with $5 says, I have to read it. Aaron, let April use Nick. He can't show up to court, so you'd win by default. Nobody needs anybody. We're guys. There ain't no good guy. There ain't no bad guy. Let's do that, huh? Let's do it Dave Mason style. All right, we got 3 minutes and we're $60 away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and rally through all 1999. Thank you, guys. Out $40 That is great for the next week or two.
Possibly.
Not if I, keep not trashing anybody. Then they're going to go away. They don't want to be there. But guys, again, I can't explain it any better than someone does this, someone does that. And instead of trying to pull each other in either direction, just go.
You see what I mean? Like, he's not saying marriage. He's not saying April. This could all just be about the show, no?
That's it. Simple enough. Dub with $2 says 07. Thank you.
Yeah, he's not. It doesn't seem like a work because he's not doing his gay grin thing that he can't hide works. So he'll go like, yeah, it just didn't work out. We just had to say goodbye to each other. Yeah. Well, that's just how it goes, guys. Well, he does that when he's doing a work. He has to get off the mic and really just laugh it up at his thoughts. So that's why I think it's not.
Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. 45 is the number today. Let's go ahead and hit it. 2 minutes to go. We are 2 minutes away from the end of regulation, looking to hit the $45 number. And
it's just like, how do you ever count anything as a W? You said your wife wasn't leaving the show. We all said she was leaving the show. Turns out she's leaving the show. We all said your wife's leaving you. We found the playlist, all this stuff. She's not there. Guys, she is here. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's fine. Days later, nope, we got to go separate ways. It's like, you'll never believe anything he says again. Ever again. I mean, what the fuck? He also claimed he's still paying April by giving himself a raise. Yeah. Internet person, if docs are being filed, it will be publicly known soon. So he's trying to get out in front of it. Good point. Beloved chatter, don't forget the Would You Know It Was Me Day. Ooh. Charlotte, Louie, and Emily. Imholte? Mr. Melton, will you be our forever daddy? Absolutely not. Again, this isn't one of those Chad Zumach things where I want to fuck April and want to wear Aaron's skin. They're gross. April's dumb. Nobody wants. Again, that's all the other fucking Chad Zumach, all those guys. Tomorrow will be like, we should try to get April to be our co-host. They'll all have that idea tomorrow, and pretend like same thing they did with Corey. Right. Cool idea. Cool. Very cool. Baloney. I guess April's friend was right. That's a good point. Shmuel Buckman, she met someone else, told you. When does he say that? I need the deets.
Now, SC Motorsport says, why even bring it up? I think it's important to just acknowledge it and tell the audience. I think it's something that, look, we have trolls who watch this show, and eventually this paperwork was going to be filed somewhere, and they were going to find it. So I'd rather just let everyone know, tell them it's not a big deal.
Okay, that is why. This paperwork is going to be filed. So she is leaving him. I mean, in months, she fell out of love and just left.
And we go on that way.
People are saying April's going to win. It's not even about winning. This is better for her. She wasn't cut out to do this. He's not cut out to do this. You know, Mersh is right. He's not cut out for this. He just doesn't know it yet, and he's too lazy to get a real job.
Cole S. says, Aaron, do you think it would have been different if she was never on the show?
She would have never been your wife. All you had in common was the show. She met you by listening to the show. She fucked you because you're on a show. And then you brought her on because it's a hot girl and it makes you look good. Let's be honest. You're so fucking narcissistic that you risked it. You knew it was a bad idea to bring her on, but you wanted everyone to see the hot girl you were fucking. So you paraded her out like a trophy. And then you blackmailed everybody into this deal that April was amazing and a co-host and you had to have her on. You gaslit yourself and your audience into believing she had talent and was special. That was you. Again, because you had to parade your pussy out. That's all she was. It's the hottest piece of pussy you ever had in your life. She's the hottest girl you've ever been with. And you couldn't keep her in the background. You had to show everybody. Mostly your wife. You had to rub it into your wife. Let's be honest. It was all revenge. It was all spite. It was all based around the radio show. The minute that's gone, yeah, of course there's nothing left. Of course there's nothing left. Why would there be? All you ever had was steel toe. Hello?
Perhaps April should be managed by Ari Jane, and then she could start doing the rounds of all the podcasts and start making some money.
Ari Jane just messaged me the other day, like, you never stroke this content, kitty. And I'm not going to lie, my dick moved. First of all, I'm not touching that statement. Stroke this kitty? You know. But no, we've asked Ari Jane to come on. Ari Jane's too good for this show. She can't hang with Melton. It's insulting. Her and Carlos Danger. Too good for my program. Always telling me no. She said that in a message. You never stroke this content, kitty. You couldn't handle it. You'd go cross-eyed if I stroked it. Dill Dog, I figured out why steel toe stickers are so large. They double as flex tape patches for your fishing boat. It's really cool. All of his stickers are Flex Seal. Bubble Guts, do you think April left the floor shitter? Gordy? Yeah, April doesn't want that dog. Again, a man with a tiny dog is hilarious. I love it. Dan G, please snipe Chad today and ruin the whole gloating show you know he's going to do. I'd rather not. I'm trying to have a nice time. Besides, that's Mondays with Mazer. You're confusing it with Kumia's Cucks. Or maybe Sit Down Zumach. With all of his shows are very distinct brands. Mondays with Mazer, they don't talk about the Dabbleverse. They don't talk about April. Oh, wait. It all runs together. Oh, wait. Devin Payment, April's ex, 99 cent, super. God. How do I live without you?
Thought that at first, but I've been thinking, and no, I think it's really, I think we
were never in love. It was never special. Again, everything the opposite of what he's already said. We're very in love. We have something special. What we have, remember that fucking thing he went on a couple weeks ago? I got to thinking about it, and what April and I have is so fucking like magical and special and once in a lifetime that I would never, like, I got to save that. The show's not worth it. She's not worth it. And remember when he used to say, like, dude, I gotta like take care of my wife. This is way more important than the show. And then what he just said, she wants to go like this. And I'm like, I can't go like this. I have a show. It's like, you said that she's more important than the show, the love of your life. You should quit and save the marriage. No? You guys could both get a job at a McDonald's where you get free hash brown. You know?
Would have wanted different things out of life in general. I think we grew. She was 24, 25 when I met her. I was 30.
Imagine, again, everyone knew this but you. Everyone. It's like everything we've all said for a year that he went, yeah, right, idiots. You don't know us. And now he's explaining it to us like we don't understand. You fucking loser. No, you guys, I think that like we never had anything in common. I think I just like putting my dick in her because she was tight and pretty and a shiny new thing. And I think she was infatuated with me, the radio guy. I think that's all it was. There was nothing special. We never loved each other. And I'm full of shit. I think that might be it, fellas. I'm not sure.
32, 33. And I think we just kind of, the branches.
You again, all you did was spend time together and do the same job. If anything, the branches grew closer together. So you're full of shit. How did you grow apart while doing the same exact thing all day, every day? I'll wait. Yeah, I think once we got married and moved in together and then began working together at the same company every day and then merged our lives so that we never left each other's side, I think by fusing ourselves together like that so vigorously, we just grew apart. Okay.
Just kind of grew in opposite directions is all. And
How did that happen? Again, was she over on the one side of the screen doing her own show? I never saw that. I don't understand how you guys grew apart.
I'm not going to speak for anyone else. I'm happy with the direction I'm going. That's fine. $45 away.
It's always a win. I'm actually happy about the direction I'm going. It's probably going to be better. Remember, it was like, I have April. We do the best show on the internet. Nobody beats April and I. And now he's like, April's gone. The show's better than ever. I'm excited about it. I'm very happy. It couldn't be better. It's like, it's always just couldn't be better. It always just is the best it could ever be. April's amazing. The show's better for her being on it. April's gone. The show's better now that she's gone. Yeah, whatever's happening now is the best. Whatever's happening right now is exactly what he meant to do.
From today's goal, show us how hairy your palms are, said Loaded Wrench. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. Again, $45 away. Let's knock that out and let's do overtime. We've got 38 seconds left. Do you feel like throwing us a couple of bucks and knocking out our $45 goal we've got for today? Otherwise, we've got to beg during overtime today because you are inside of $50. But let's do it. Let's knock out that last 45. Let's call today a success. Off we go.
Do you know another man? Just a quick question. Do you know another man who does this while he talks? Like, all right, I'm just talking to you. And then just while I'm talking to you, imagine I just brought my hand up here and did that. Casually. I don't want to mention it. What I'm saying has nothing to do with my hand on my cheek. And believe it or not, I don't even have a toothache. But just imagine that while I was talking to you the entire time, I just held my hand on my cheek. For nothing. I don't have a reason to do this. I'm not itching anything. I'm not holding a poultice to my... It's just how I talk. Sometimes I just put my hand on my cheek and hold it while I explain something. I don't know why I'm bringing that up. I don't know why I'm bringing it up. I'm just asking if you ever do it.
Goal we've got for today. Otherwise, we've got to beg during overtime today because you are inside of $50. But let's do it. Let's knock out that last 45. Let's call today a success.
Did someone punch you in the jaw before the show? I mean, why are you holding your jaw while you talk?
At $50. But let's do it. Let's
Just resting it there. Like as if it's a casual way to, guys, if we could just $40. We do need $40. Do this at your work. Hi, welcome to Wendy's. What can I get you today? What can you like? It's so odd.
Let's knock out that last 45. Let's call today a success. Off we go. 20 seconds left.
But he has the best part is he won't touch his face with the pinky. The pinky has to float. The pinky float. All right, well, 40 left while I float my pinky around. He's just an odd bird, you know?
April looks like a really cool bird today. We've got to beg during overtime today because you are inside of $50.
Fucking weird, dude.
But let's do it. Let's knock out that last 45. Let's call today a success. Off we go. 20 seconds left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, the whole thing. Go ahead, throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get this thing taken care of. 10 seconds to go. Let's do the goddamn thing so I don't have to beg you for money during overtime. I want to knock out $45. KV Rustbelt says, "Will you have your fifth wife on the show when you get there?" I think I'll have figured this out by then. I think by number 5, I'll know not to put him on the show. All right, guys. Thank you very much, but we gotta do overtime, man.
Imagine another woman dating Aaron and agreeing to do the show. Imagine how dumb this future bitch has to be. Imagine another woman coming along being like, I can do it. I can do it. Where April left off. I got it. Gonzo, members only steel toe divorce show tonight, Melton. Maybe. I am Hawk. Shout out to Jesse the Kid Effer. The Kid Effer? Okay, that might be the joke of the day. Jesse the Kid Effer. Misfit, 10 memberships. You're going on the board. You are going on the big board, Misfit. Thank you, Michaela, member for 13 months. Has it been that long, my darling? I made a mistake about the steel toe video. I was wrong, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, too, Michaela. I'm sorry, too. Can we start over? Jesus Christ. I just like, it's not that serious. We're all good. We're all good. Could we all just... Bill Bixby, member for 8 months. Kid was a former lover of ties. This war will never end. Melton, apologize for the LBGTs for your own good. No. Fab 5, Durf 1. What do Beatles and Hackamania have in common? No, John. Oh, God. Buzzard Bob, member for 5 months. That rotten fruit booty has stronger wrists than the juicy filled jelly bean of a boy Mooby. I will tell you what, Mr. Melton, those queens make me sick. You got him, Melton. You got him. Reload. Is that Buzzard? Is that Buzzard Bam? Is that the real Buzzard Bam? If you look at the picture, it's a fat guy with an NLO hat, but it's not a real NLO hat. So I don't know what to think. Nothing Burger, member for 2 months. April filed for divorce because she felt dirty after being Eiffel Towered by Nick, Ricada, and Aaron, which could be true as far as I know. Meowcules 01, member for 20 months, but they made candy bacon. April came over yesterday. We made candied bacon. Aaron is so sad, but in a ha-ha, look at this sad sack of garbage kind of way. April's the best piece he's ever had. So now she's getting plowed by. Something happened, and he is going to tell it. He is going to badmouth her. He is going to tell it. This is going to happen 100%. Look at Dill Dog.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Misfit and Dill Dog coming in big with the memberships today. Look at that. We're at 27 memberships for today. That's powerful, powerful stuff.
It's a long day living in St. Cloud. There's a tow boy running through the yard, and I'm a bad boy because I don't even miss her. I'm a bad boy for breaking her heart.
Who is going to do all the roofing? Muted Growl member for 10 months. His marriage with April cost Aaron relationships with friends, parents, and siblings. Him acting so cavalier about her dumping him just 3 years into the marriage is insane. Again, though, we do. If it is real, if this is real and it's really happening, it is the best thing for April. Like, let's not mix any feelings about this. This is the move for April. I am worried, however, that, again, I told y'all, it's April Anderson. I called it. Start tagging everything April Anderson. Go back and look at the NLO shows. I mean, it's April Anderson out the wahoo. She doesn't deserve for employers to not know that she was standing on George Floyd's grave, drinking purple drink, wearing a bedazzled I can't breathe hat, making fun of him less than a year ago. Employers deserve to know that. Employers deserve to know that she likes to make fun of black people on the microphone. They do. They do. I really, like, she's going to go back to a factory. She's going to go back to some job where she hides. It's not going to be public facing in any way. Because I think that's the only real move. I mean, look, the fact is it's such a small town. It'll all get out where she's working. If you think we're not going to find out where April's working the minute she gets a job, you're crazy. Like, we just will. We will. There's enough local fans up there in Minnesota who are like, like involved enough. They're going to find out. They're going to find out where this bitch works.
All right. Oh my God. King of all dabblers with $50. Thank you very much. We take 35 of that home, and that means we are 10 away.
We take 35 of that home.
For today. So whoever wants to do the last 10, boom, good, and king of all dabblers.
Drive-by, in honor of the Imholte pending divorce, I'd like to wish everyone a happy Schadenfreude day. ImholteDivorce.com, is that a win for Melton? I said 2 years. It hasn't even been a year. Is that a win? Remember when they laughed? Remember when I put it up? Remember when April goes, you remember what caused this? April said that I had done this when I hadn't done it. She's like, they're all like putting up clocks counting down to our divorce. And that was the day I was like, no, we didn't. Since you mentioned it, MLDivorce.com. We put a clock up and you laughed and laughed. Who knew that in a quarter of the time? Who knew that I put 2 years on the clock? We would only need a quarter of the time. I mean, Jesus.
Is at $50 and is officially in third place in our biggest donor list. We'll update that after the show today. Thank you very much, King of all dabblers. We appreciate that. Whoever's going to knock out the next 10, we'll do that in the next half hour. Helgi says we need a divorce diff in the chat to send relationship advice quotes. That would be good.
Again, the fact that he's so glib about it, it should be a warning to any woman in the future. Again, he's making bits out of his marriage. He's clapping. He's like, oh, that would be great if we did this bit about my divorce.
That would be good.
You know, how long till he tells people that they're allowed to hit on April, just like he did to Ashley LaRue? And then how long till he gets April knocked up and then leaves that child in the womb? Hello?
So I just want to let you know you were 100% spot on. In the Steel Toe Shinebox saga, you said 12 months to 18 months in March of 2023. Congratulations, Onion Damas.
We nailed it. I mean, it's not on you again. You're dumb if you can't see and admit this stuff. We all told him that. Again, he's so prescient now. You know, he's like, I think the Knicks I probably won't bring her on the show. No shit. No shit. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Also, don't marry a fan, idiot. Don't marry a fan of your little radio show. Because guess what? That's all they shall know you from and all they will respect you from. If I ever caught my wife listening to this show, I'd divorce her. You're not allowed to listen to podcasts. They rot your brain and your teeth. I don't even want her to know I do this. It's kind of a secret. She thinks I work at Toys R Us.
I also feel like, how do I put this? I feel like this is also going to upset, because I was excited to announce that Patrick Melton gets a win in this whole thing. But
he is. I knew something was up because he can't stop thinking about me. Remember, for a guy wouldn't say my name for 6 to 8 months, he wouldn't say my name. And now, in the same sentence, in the same show, he's announcing his divorce. He's saying Melton had something to do with it, essentially. He's essentially admitting I caused his divorce in a way. Now, look, I don't believe that. This was an ill-fated divorce from the beginning. Again, they were poorly matched. Don't marry one of your fans. Fuck them all you want. Again, if I was single, form a line, ladies. Everybody behind Sketty Tooth. But that's not the case. Maybe KB. The point is, I don't know who gets to go first, but, you let them fight it out. And that's kind of hot. You don't really worry about. It's just so dumb. It's so dumb. Of course, everything about your whole relationship revolved around the show. So once the show goes away, once you guys can't talk about the show anymore, what else would there be? What else would there be? Hello?
Hi, Melton. I can hear in your voice that you actually care about April. And I'm thinking you can save her because you can give her VIP tickets to Hulkamania and get her back out there, mingling with people. Give her a day at the day spa, erase those worry lines she got from the marriage and having to work to support them. It's like a beautiful send-off. Get her a makeover.
I would love for her to start a podcast with her new boyfriend where they just talk about Aaron. If you don't think, by the way, April, if you are listening by any miracle, if you don't think April Imholte starting her own show just dishing on Aaron would be way bigger than Steel Toe ever got, I mean, you're delusional. You're delusional. April could make bank. April could make $5K going on MLC one time doing an Aaron tell-all. She could make $10K coming on my show. I put it out there right now, and I don't even know how I would do it, but we'll make it happen. April Imholte, 2 hours, $10,000. That's the offer. I'm saying it out loud now, and I don't know how I could afford that. But I'm hoping you guys would help. $10K for 2 hours to tell all. I'll prepare. I will have binders of women. Can we please? These are pipe dreams. These are fantasies. I know just as well as you do. We will never, ever, ever see or hear from April again. We won't. And it's for the best. The bitch had no business on the microphone. She didn't. But that's where we are. That's where we are. And Aaron will definitely badmouth her. He's just that kind of guy. The only reason he doesn't badmouth Ashley LaRue is because they have kids together. He has to see her, and they have to have this, working relationship where they drop the kids off at a Denny's every other weekend. But other than that, there's nothing stopping him from talking shit about April, and he will. And I bet he makes fun of her fat mama. I bet. Dill Dog, April's maiden initials are AA. Irony can be pretty ironic at times. Hello?
All right, it's one of three things. He's either doing this because April's going to come out with some bullshit on him, and he's just trying to get ahead of the story and set the narrative straight for himself, or he's actually just trying to fuck people for money, get some lawyer donations.
Yeah, but why do you need lawyer donations if you're still paying April? That's got to suck. She's leaving you and you're still paying her paycheck? Oof. And again, if this is how he tells you, if it's not a sad thing, like, dude, if I'm getting divorced, I'm coming in here and I'm being like, look, my wife's not part of the show. My personal relationship isn't really part of the show. I don't really talk about it. I joke about it. I tell half-truths all the time about my personal life. It's none of your business. But my wife and I are getting divorced. It's been filed for. It's grueling. It's sad. It's emotional. It sucks. It's not easy. And, I'm guilty of a lot of things. She's guilty of a lot of things. As in any relationship, it's just there's no one person with a fault. These things happen, and it sucks. And so if I seem down over the next couple of weeks and months, I'm going through that. It's tough, and that's just what's going on. That's where I'm at. We'll try not to let it affect, kind of like I did before, and then you move on. The last thing you do is come on and make glib jokes about the next one, and, it's just like, ugh. It's kind of gross. Because you did nothing but tell us about how special it was and how you guys have this bond that nobody can. Meanwhile, this was a fuck toy that you made watch movies. This is a girl that you made watch all the movies you like. You made her sit there and do everything you wanted to do. This is fucking sad, man. And then he's acting like he's already over it. The next one I'm going to. Okay, man. Okay. Again, he was hitting on girls at karaoke 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, he's winking at girls and talking about cute girls at the bar. It's like, again, I get it. You and April don't feel anything for each other and never did. I'd show a little more class with the whole thing. It feels gross. It really feels gross.
I don't think it's going to be as sad.
Hold on. Sorry, we're getting more of these. Connor, Johnny's face looks bloated from crying. I don't know if that's true. Dustin, congratulations to April. She'll finally be able to have that elusive organism she's been needing the last 3 years. Is that what she calls his penis, an organism?
So let's leave it alone, because we can't see eye to eye. There ain't no good guy. There ain't no bad guy. There's only you and me, and we just disagree.
I'm going back to a place that's far away. How about you? Have you got a place to stay? Why should I care when I'm just trying to get along? We were friends, but now it's the end of our love song.
Sock it, movie. Sock it. Go cry to Recreator. Oh, yeah, you can't because my baby's staying there.
My baby.
Ha 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 ha.
He's probably really happy, actually, to have less bills. Mike Whipkey, member for 2 months. April is getting railed by an NBA team and won't let Mubi watch anymore. Ugh. I bet.
Satisfying a victory for him as he wanted it to be, because...
Oh, it's about me.
I don't think it's going to be as satisfying a victory for him as he wanted it to be, because I think he probably wanted me...
Like break down?
Yeah.
I don't care what you do. You're broken, bitch. You're already broken down. You break down almost every day. Every day you spend 2 to 3 hours of your 4-hour pro show telling us the plans to make your show pro again. Every day. Every day. Every day you spend hours dealing with trolls and dispelling rumors of haters. We already broke you, bitch. We already broke you. Check your fucking numbers. We already broke you. Check the subs. We already broke you. Check the watch hours. We already broke you. Check your bank account. We already broke you. Check the other side of that king bed. It's empty. We already broke you. We already broke you. You're broke. You're broke. What do you have left? Your 3 kids? How come they're at your wife's house? What do you have left? Gordy and a broken hard drive. I think you're already taking a win from this. Yeah, it's not going to be the win Melton thought. I think he thought I'd be broken. You're broken. You subsist on hash browns and energy drinks. We broke you. We broke you. Check the other side of your garage where there's no car parked anymore. We broke you. Check under the sink where all of her stuff used to be. Hello? We broke you. Check the packages you have to run home and get because no one's there to accept. Check your dog. Do you have to leave golfing early because you don't want him to be home alone? Check the bag of onions being delivered that you have to leave the show to go up and get because no one's in your house to answer the door. Check the lies you've told for the past week. Again, someone asked you point blank, is April in the house and everything okay? Will you just answer once and for all? You did. You said yes. What's everybody's of course? You're a silly bitch. You're a silly lying bitch. We broke you. We broke you. What's intact? What's left? Here's how you know when a man's broken and has nothing left. The minute he starts listing out what he has left. The minute you hear a man go, I have 3 kids that love me, and that's all I really need. You know he has nothing. The minute a man starts telling you what he has left, you know he has nothing left. I rarely run into a guy who's doing well, who's stable with a family, kids, a job, savings, and money, who goes, at least I have my 401k. I got my savings account. I got my Charles Schwab investment account. I got my 3 kids. I got my gorgeous wife. We have 6 cars. I have my leg. No one starts listing stuff when they have tons of stuff. They only list stuff when they've lost everything. Because that's what, it's a short list. I never, ever, ever hear a lady with 30 cats go, at least I have Sugar Puss, Clarence, Dolphin. No, when they lose 29 of their 30 cats, they go, at least I have Farfik Perfin. They name the one cat they still have because they have nothing. I can't think of cat names. The point is, you get it. You get it. The minute you go, look, I still have my kids. I love them. It's like, fuck.
Like I do, yeah.
Inconsolable and shit like that.
Yeah.
You're hugging yourself. Yeah, I think Patrick thought it would be a bigger win. I think he thought I'd be broken down and consoling myself. This is all you do. This is all you do. If you ever catch me doing this, kill me. The body language. Hello? Yeah, I think he thought I'd be uncomfortable. I think he thought I'd be wrecked.
It literally could not.
Do it again. And then announce how it doesn't affect you at all. Again, I can't lose. You either get to rub yourself silly while you tell us you're not bothered, and you get to say out loud, April didn't mean that much to me. I'm not affected at all. I mean, again, this is awful. This is life-wrecking. Hello?
Hey, man. Hey, this is a story as old as time. So you get like the local chick. She meets the local celeb. She thinks she's going to live a life of fame and fortune. And then the bills start coming in. And she's like, this guy's a fucking loser. Happens all the time.
Yep. And then she had to go to court for his ex-wife for all that shit. And then remember when he said last week or whatever, like, I got a day tomorrow, it's going to change my life. That was probably a meeting about the divorce. No? And look, man, I'm not reveling in it. What I'm baffled at is how cavalier you are about losing your life partner. That's what I'm baffled about. That's where I'm at. I'm insulted on her behalf at how flippant and cavalier you are about her just leaving your life. Again, she's young and she'll be fine. She'll be fine. He's about to tell you how it's not a big deal. I mean, that's it's so gross. Just so he doesn't lose to me, Melton, a guy who shouldn't matter in his life at all. Just to save face to Melton, he's going to belittle his marriage to a woman for 3 years. Watch him. Yeah, Melton thought it was going to be a big win. Turns out, not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. Didn't hurt. Not broken. Not gonna cry. Don't really care. Don't really care. Oh, yeah, I did lose the best broadcaster anyone's ever seen, but not a big deal at all. So, sorry, Melton, no big win. Again, just to not let Melton win, he's going to put down his wedding, his marriage, and his partner. The guy who would have done anything to stick up for April, all the drug jokes stop now. He saw it. He knew it was coming. He that was when he was already spiraling. He was losing control of his marriage. So he's trying to lash out like, the drug stops now. She's got to go. What if, no one could talk anything about April before. Now he is going to talk bad about her so that Melton doesn't win. Listen to this.
I think he probably wanted me
like break down.
Yeah.
Like I do. Yeah. He wanted
inconsolable and shit like that.
Yeah.
It literally could not be more like when you don't have an option.
What?
It makes it a lot easier.
So she's leaving. She just walked. So what he's saying is, April left me. She decided she's done. She wants to leave. She wants a divorce, so it doesn't hurt because I don't really have a decision to make. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to be inconsolable. I'm not going to let it get me down. I don't have a decision to make, so it doesn't hurt. She's the one leaving, so why would I get torn up about it? Does that make sense? How many guys in here have ever been broken up with? And when you get broken up with, it's just fine? No, she left me, so I don't have any decisions to make, so it doesn't hurt. Is that how it goes? I don't know about you. I've cried and broken like a bitch, like a baby bitch, when women have left me. Over and over and over and over. His logic is because she is the one leaving and he doesn't have a choice, it doesn't hurt. And he's not going to cry and he's not going to get upset or choked up about it. It just doesn't, when you don't have a choice, when it's not your decision, doesn't hurt. Next wife, please. Nothing I did. Jesse Ever, the kid effer, says, Aaron and I are hooking up. Aaron and I are hooking up and taking if you down. Fucking hell. I don't know if that's an offer or an insult. Beloved chatter, Steel Toe is Stut Joe. 3 kids, a show, and nada else.
Hey, dry your eyes, baby girl. I've already found you a new consort. He's already offered a fine dowry of a Ninja blender, a case of hot sauce, and 5 Best Buy gift cards.
Why do you love me? Why do you need me? Always and forever.
We met in a chat room. Now our love can fully bloom. Sure, the World Wide Web is great, but you make me salivate. Yes, I love technology, but not as much as you see. But I still love technology.
That'll be Chad's whole MO. I mean, every loser in the world now will be trying to get April on their show. It's the mark of a hack. You want to see a hack? KB, Chad, whoever tries to get April on their show after this is a hack. Watch. Again, I don't need to embarrass myself by even putting it out there that I'd love to have that. I said 10 grand. I know she's not taking it. I know she's not going on shows. Do you think I don't know that? That's why I feel safe offering 10 grand. She's not going on shows. You're never going to hear from this bitch again. You're never, ever, ever going to hear from this bitch again. But every hack will want her on their show after this. And seriously, again, I'm doing it as a joke. I, of course, know April's not coming on a show. And she sucks. I would never want her on as a regular, this is hack stuff.
When you're like, well, I can't do that. And she's like, well, I don't want to do that. You're like, okay, well, then we're good. And like there gets to be a point where you're like, why are we yelling? Why are we fighting? Why are we doing it? Why don't we just do the thing? And we're good.
Chat, check. He needs, just like when she was on and they would get in arguments, he needs to know the chat's on his side. And they're not going to go with April. Look at he's always concerned about how the chat's accepting him. Are they buying my story? Are they going to take my side on this? No, I told her.
We're good.
Watch him hug. Tell him how Melton's not going to get a win because you don't really care.
Upset because I was excited to announce that Patrick Melton gets a win in this whole thing. But I don't think it's going to be as satisfying a victory for him as he wanted it to be, because I think he probably wanted me like
break down.
Yeah, like
I do. Yeah,
inconsolable and shit like that.
Yeah,
that's not how the toe operates, man. I've been through a lot of wives. I don't care about any of them.
It literally could not be a.
This is all about that bathing suit. And I do think she got hooked on something. I think she went over to the Ricadas and got involved in some substances.
More like
I really do. I mean, she got tore up. I think she got involved in some dark shit. I really do. Something happened, man. This year was weird for them.
When you don't have an option, it makes it a lot easier. When you're like, well, I can't do that. And she's like, well, I don't want to do that. You're like, okay.
She was probably like, why don't you get a job? We'll both make more money and just like live a great life. And he's like, I can't do that. And she's like, well, I can't do radio. And he's like, why don't you leave me?
Well, then we're good. And like there gets to be a point where you're like, why are we yelling? Why are we fighting? Why are we doing it? Why don't we just do the thing? And we're good. And then and you're good. Hulkaman.
I said, why don't we just do the thing? And then she said, yeah, why don't we? And then we're good. And then we're good. And now it's done. And now I'm fine. So the divorce is over. I'm good. Everything's fine. Nobody cares. I'm happy. Melton didn't win. I don't really care. Yeah, you made my co-host leave. You made my co-host cry. And you made my wife leave me. But, if you think that's a win, sure. But it's not. And, there are other wives. And there are other shows. So not really a big deal. And not as big of a win as Melton thought. Like, look, he got rid of my wife and got rid of my partner. Sure. That, he called all that. He said that was going to happen. I told him no fucking way. He made it all happen, but not really a win for him because joke's on him. I never really liked her anyway as a host or a wife. And joke's on you. She, there'll be another. And Johnny's here and, anniversary show.
Ash says, to steal a line you threw at Matt, have you ever thought it's you? Yes.
Yeah. Remember? For like that day and a half. And then I realized it wasn't. I realized I'm not a narcissist. Look, I said I was a narcissist. I said this was all my fault. I apologized to April. I admitted this was all a mistake. That didn't take. Okay? Her friends told her I was lying to try to overcompensate for my shitty behavior in the past and that I hadn't changed at all. Her parents told her that I was lying and that I hadn't changed at all and that I was a narcissist and she should run. Okay? And then she asked me for a divorce. And then the next day I came out and said, my mistake, I'm not a narcissist. That's exactly what happened. Now that we know this is exactly what happened. She packed up. We can start putting this together. That April 1st show, Kid April Fly Solo, something happened, whatever. She packed up. She left. He does that show with Matt. April's going to be taking some time. Wednesday, the candied bacon, Thursday, April's still going to take some time. The next Monday comes. April's still going to need another week. The next Monday comes. We can finally announce April's going to leave the show. We're not getting a divorce. This is She left. She left. He came on and did all this mea culpa. It was my fault. I fucked up. I've not been a good husband. I made her do this. It was selfish of me. I pulled her out of that job. I told her she was good at this. I told her she could deal with the internet. I told her to be tougher. I told her to stick it out. I made her do a thing she didn't want to do. Me. I fucked up. He was doing all that because she was gone and he was panicking. She was fucking gone and he was panicking. That's when the panic and the crying was happening. We missed it. She was gone. He was panicking and crying back then. She's adding songs to the playlist. She knows it's over. She knows she's gone. He's telling us she's still there. We're mailing out merch. She's into this. Meanwhile, he's giving us the signals. I didn't know how much April hadn't done. I have to do laundry. But he was putting all that out there to try to save her from leaving him.
You broke me, your wife broke your relationship, and my hard drive broke on its own. Are we even now?
So Patrick and his wife broke up. I'm going to have a field day on MLC today.
Does this mean we can finally start a family together, Patrick?
Jesus.
Fuck off. You paid Huff and Heifer. He's my property now. God said so. It's in the tarot cards that I bought from a shady-looking stoner in a McDonald's parking lot back in the early 1980s.
Hecka.
She was gone. He was freaking out. He was crying. He was having bad days, bad nights. And that's when he was messaging her, trying to save the relationship. That's when he was admitting all the faults and saying he fucked up. He did wrong. He was trying to get her to come back. The minute it became clear to him she wasn't coming back, he took it all back. That's why 1 week later, he said, I'm not a narcissist. He took it. It didn't work. His lies, his big show, he's so used to, again, he won her over on the show. That's where he was going to win her back. That's where he was going to win her back with his bullshit. I made up. I was narcissistic. It was selfish of me. I've made a lot of mistakes. I need to be better. I need to step up. I need to treat her better. I need to be. The minute she said, yeah, but still, I still want out. Fuck her. I don't have any problems. I'm great. I'm not a narcissist. I thought I was. Turns out she's just a cunt. I thought I fucked up. Turns out, no. When I apologized for all that stuff that I fucked up about, she still wouldn't take me back. So she's a bitch, and it turns out none of that stuff I said's true. I didn't play anything wrong. I did it all great. She just left because she couldn't take the internet. Another win for Steel Toe.
My plan is complete. The second mic position is open for me. I have my cats. Whiskerino, Sir Fluffington, Duchess Meowington, Captain Snugglepaws, Princess Perfect, Lord Fuzzybottom, Lady Whiskerwhirl, Baron Von Mew, and Professor Furrytail. And now I have Mewby, very, very Q-Wall.
So sexy and Q-Wall! Get that little triangle in me, Mershy. Get me all squishy.
And that's why he's all worried about Mersh now. He'd rather keep things going with Mersh than Johnny. He has to throw Johnny under the bus to keep Mersh a little happy, even though Mersh doesn't give a fuck. As if, again, imagine thinking Steel Toe's cool. It's just like, so he has nothing left. And by the way, that's why he's reaching out to me every show now. Every show, there's a little, Melton actually got a win. Melton actually had a really funny one the other day. I was watching this clip of Melton. It was really good. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. I ain't like you. I'm not a liar. What I've been saying this whole time it's what I think. I think you're remarkably untalented and suck as a person. I think you're a bad guy who abuses his friends and steps on people to try to make himself look better than he is, and it's crumbling. Don't try to grab onto me, motherfucker. Same thing with you and Gino. Desperate to get me talking about you now. Fuck you, dog. Fuck you. It's like Chad. You were done with Chad. Remember this? 2 times? You're desperate to have Chad back on. You're a loser. You're a loser. Your show's not going well. We're not interested in helping. Sorry. Give me that peanut butter cookie.
Give me all them peanut butter cookies, you limp-wristed bottom boy.
You limp-wristed bottom boy. Mr. Panhandler says, false bravado and jokes aside, this guy threw his young family, new wife, and show away. Dude is definitely going to snap. In 1 year, I held up a mirror and made you freak the fuck out. Again, just everybody collectively just showing you what you are. He's one of those people like KB. I can't go on Reddit. I can't go on Twitter. It used to be fun. Now they're all...
This steel-toe motherfucking grifter needs to shut his honky mouth about his stupid flat toothpick hoe, leaving him. Suck it up, loser, and say Melton was right. Kevin, you take note and look at this seething spider head as he soaks in his misery. Maybe him and you can start an actual company together.
I, too, am divorced.
That's 2. That's 2, by the way. You know, when I got into this, there were 2 couple casts, like in the Dabbleverse world, fucking it up. You know, it was the BS show with Brian and Shayna. And then, like, 2 months later, they quit. And again, you know, whatever. But, like, everyone told you this one worked. And then last night, I turn on Bob Levy's, and he's got his wife sitting there. And I'm not, again, I like Bob and I like Gina. This is a mistake. Don't do it. How many maps to the end of the earth do you need to look at before you stop walking that way? What are you doing? Don't do this. You don't want it. You're not different. She's not better. You're not different. Don't do this. Don't do it. Do not wheel your wife out to sit next to you on a show. It's already too late for Bob and Gina. I mean, I don't even know what's happening. What's too late? What's happened? I'm just telling you. It's not all Cheddar Bay biscuits, Bob. It's not all Cheddar Bay biscuits. Fucking hilarious that because of you just covering the toe, they let every aspect of their life spiral into rock bottom in less than a year. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. If somebody says WATP, yeah, I've never watched an episode of WATP, but they don't talk to each other. I'd agree. Blanket rule, don't have your wife on your... You're right. You are right. WATP included. You are correct. I wouldn't. You are right. You're right. He has his wife on there. You're right. I wouldn't. Probably not smart. What is, man. There's not... If Bob can't, get a pass, then you're right. Carl don't get a pass either. What I will say is... Carl does a show that's like planned out and structured, and they don't really like shoot the shit. So there's not really an opportunity for stuff to happen. If that makes sense, I'll get back to that in a second. Hello.
Hey, nobody likes onions. It's Goro.
Oh, hi, Goro.
Hey. So this is kind of crazy. Big news. So do you feel bad on any level?
No.
Wow.
I got a little bit of a headache.
Right. Yeah, I do too. It might be seasonal.
No, why would I feel bad? I didn't do anything to her.
No, it's true. But I don't know, just seeing a marriage.
He's not, are you seeing how he's taking it?
constantly-
He's like, it's not really that big of a win for Melton. Nobody really cares over here. He's acting like his marriage was nothing. He's belittling her. He's belittling it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, no, I don't.
Well, I think it's amazing. I think that this is really, really crazy stuff happening. I hope that there's follow-up. And I don't know how he's going to do a show now, because it seems like there's going to be constant ribbing like, hey, what the fuck, man, your wife's gone.
If I know movie, he will spin it all into a positive win, and he will be here for years to come.
Right. All right, buddy. Love you.
Thank you.
Bye for now.
If I'd be willing to bet this dude would be like, he'd be on welfare and unemployment, just collecting government checks, living in a one-bedroom studio, and wouldn't give up his show. If he lost his house and his visitation rights for his children, he wouldn't give up this show. It's all he has. It's all he has. So, again, the fact that he's already going like, and before anyone says they won, I just want to let you know you didn't. It's not a big deal. My wife is leaving me, and it's not a big deal. My show is broken, and it's not a big deal. I'm broke, and it's not a big deal. Imagine child support and alimony. And you think the goal's going down? Is there anybody who still believes that? In a month or two, he's going to lower the goal. No, April's still going to need money. Bills don't go away just because you move in with mama. Oh, and she really is, too. You know she really is. Moving back home with mama. She's turning 30 next year. And she's going to be living with her mom. Fuck. Everybody's going to know every time she walks into the library Chinese restaurant that her parents own, everybody's going to be staring at her, knowing that it's orange chicken on her breath and tears in her eye.
Hey there, baby boy. I'm single now and ready to make an appearance at Hackamania. Let's go on a date, and maybe you can bend me over open and fill me up like a ding-dong.
Again, that ain't me. I'm not interested. I never wanted to have sex with her or a conversation. I didn't think she was good at talking or fucking, for the record. Again, this is a 6 by any standards. She's symmetrical and doesn't have a mustache. So I guess she's marriage material in Minnesota. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you, Eric, for becoming a member. But the fact that you think it's a good look for him to just be like downplaying his relationship, which again, by the way, he was telling us what we have is so special. You remember these douchey comments? These are less than a month old. What April and I have is so special. It's such a once-in-a-lifetime, unique. Remember all that? We've got to, for the marriage, the show can, the show's whatever, but the marriage, that'll let, shows come and go, but the marriage, the bond, the specialness, the stuff April and I have outside this program is so important that just because she quits the program, you think that's going to wreck our Oh, wait.
The Post Malone Morgan Wallen song, I Had Some Help.
Of course. Do a movie scene. Maybe that'll help. You know, if April and I could be summed up in any movie scene, it would have been that scene in Men in Black where.
But honestly, yeah. It's two.
I didn't absolve myself.
It's literally two people who just got way too different.
You were grabbing and groping her and saying you were so in love. And that you have to, you have so much more time to fuck now that she's not on the show. Remember you were saying like, oh, Well, I might have a little fun before the show, a little fun after the show. Eh?
And I pulled in this direction.
I wonder if he knew when the last time he was going to fuck her, if he knew that was the last time. March 30th? While he was just half-heartedly poking his soft little penis up against her little blonde bush, barely making it past her labia majora, just barely getting that helmet into the canal. I wonder if he knew while he was doing that, picking things out of his teeth and eating them, pounding away. Wonder if he knew that would be the last time. This will be the last time. You think he tried to do it one more time for fun? Come on, for old time's sake. You can call me Devin.
And they pull in this direction, and you're both. The more I look at it, like in therapy meetings, stuff like that.
So he's in therapy now. They were in marriage counseling, I imagine. These meetings, we all joked about him, but he's being very forthright now. He's got meetings and counseling sessions.
It wasn't a compatible situation.
We all know. Catch up. We all know. We all know. You were the one screaming it was so special. It was worth fighting for. And we all went, no, it isn't. And you went, yes. It's real love. It's not factory fucking. We used to sit in her car while she cheated on her boyfriend at work and eat Subway, running the air conditioner if it was hot and the heater if it was cold.
And you fought.
You bragged about that?
It. And when you do that, you're going to come off like an asshole. And there were many times where she saw me as a fucking asshole.
So you were right. Everybody was right all along. All the looks, we called it. We called it 6 months ago when she was shooting daggers. That fight show, remember that fight show 4 or 5 months ago? When we wrote, she's gone. She was rolling her eyes at him. She was just like, she was over it. We knew it then. We were like, he don't know it, but she gone. That's when I wrote the title. She gone. She gone. Everything he would say, she'd be like, you don't look at somebody you love like that. It's over.
And I saw her as a fucking asshole. I don't think either of us was a fucking asshole. I just think it was two people who weren't compatible. I mean,
your chemistry on air was undeniable. What you guys have is, remember, again, somebody make an epic compilation of this. Citizen M, you need to take your time. Him going on and on about how what they have is so special, and then him sitting here just going like, I don't know what the big deal is, guys. We just didn't click. We never clicked. It was never good. We were never compatible. We were never right. She was young. Or we should have never.
And the thing is, you know what masked it? You know what masked a lot of it? We do have a really good time together.
On the show.
Mm-hmm. Like anyone who's seen us out in public, we have a fucking blast together.
They call us the Litchfield 2. We're always just getting into it.
Right. We are incredible.
Chat, check. Anyone buying this? Now, he just got done telling you how they're incompatible. It just didn't work. It wasn't meant to be. Two people, ships in the night, never had a chance, no prayer, wrong from the beginning, doomed from the outset. And now, but also, we were great. We were incredible. No one had more fun. No one was better together than us.
Who have a really good time together.
Watch the chat checks. Watch this.
Mm-hmm. Like anyone who's seen us out in public, we have a fucking blast together.
Right.
We are incredible football.
It's almost like he doesn't believe it. Chat check.
Football game buddies.
We're incredible football game buddies?
Gay!
We're incredible football game buddies. Hi, this is April, my football game buddy. We're incredible football game buddies. Ah! Hold on, is that why it's not a win for Melton? I think Melton thought this was going to be a really big win, but it's just not going to be because we're insane football buddies.
Ass together. You know what masked a lot of it?
Ah!
We do have a really good time together. Like anyone who's seen us out in public, we have a fucking blast together.
Right.
We are.
Look at his face. We are amazing football buddies.
Incredible football game buddies.
Oh, now I get it, because I can't make any of my football game buddies come either. Fuck. I've never made one of my boys come. That's why. You were just football game buddies. We are incredible football game buddies. That's not a thing. If you had to pick one, who would you say is your best football game buddy?
Together.
Right.
We are incredible football game buddies.
Yeah, sometimes I go away to a football game with my friends and they wake up catching me sleep jerking with mayo as well. They're like, "Are you sleep jerking with macaroni salad?" And I go, "It's mac salad. Go back to bed."
We are incredible drinking buddies.
Yeah, that's how this all started. Drive-through chapel in Vegas, drunk. We're good football buddies. We're good drinking buddies. We always get along if we're drunk or not talking.
Yeah, all of that stuff.
Well, those are the core tent poles of a marriage. And every time you go into marriage counseling, they sit you down. They go, first things first, do you watch football together? Good buddies, okay. Next question, are you good drinking buddies? Are you able to swallow a beverage in the company of her? Yes. And then you'll consume a beverage while he's around? Yes. And then you enjoy it together. You both, yes. You good buddies that way? You both enjoy satiating your thirst together in the same room out of different or similar glasses or containers of, yes? Okay. And you've sipped in each other. What are we? We're good drinking buddies. Yes. You both consumed beverages together? On occasion, yes.
But the other things,
Football and drinking. All the other things, meh. Whoa. Football buddies and drinking buddies, everything else, meh. You made your children propose to her, will you be our mommy forever? Will you stay with us forever and be our new mommy? Remember? I mean, fuck. Fuck, dude. And what you have to say about her in your life is, we drank together good and we watched football together good. Not, she was a great mother to my children and she didn't have to be. Not, she came into a difficult situation, probably made more difficult by my narcissism and my completely foggy view of reality and what I thought our occupations and life would be together. I mean, sex no good, parenting no good, cooking no good. Home life, no good. Not good on the show. We were great football buddies, and we drank together well. Everything else, meh. Everything else, meh. Again, it's sad. It really is sad. The kids. They have to watch their dad grow up now and shit on two women. Their mother and their second mother that he couldn't. Again, is this Ashley LaRue? Is this April Anderson? It might be Moobs. It might be Moobs. And you look like a shit dad. This is just poor form. And that's coming from a guy who looks like Gumby ran into Grimace. Okay? I'm being fair because you can mix. I don't know what the colors would come out to be, the purple and the green, but figure it out. The point is I'm gross. I'm gross, and I'm saying you have poor form. Hello?
Hey, Patty.
Hi.
How you doing? I gotta say, the whole football buddies thing, my football buddy, I'm his kid's parents. Am I right?
I'm his kid's parents.
Patty, do you have football buddies or not?
No, I don't really watch football.
Okay, but if you had football buddies and you went around to their house and you watched the football and their kids were like, won't you be my daddy forever? You wouldn't be like, yeah, sure, okay.
I mean, if anybody's kids came up and said, won't you be my daddy forever? No.
Yeah. Oh, so, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's kind of weird, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was thinking, what's his name? Aaron? I guess he's wrong.
I don't know what's happening. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Can you guys even blame me? Imagine pounding your pelvis into that bony butt. Ouchie. Not cool. You know, our relationship began like the scene where Julia Roberts met Richard Gere in Pretty Woman. Our relationship spiraled into a fantasy, a fairy tale like The Notebook. Then we took a dark turn like that scene in Indecent Proposal, where Woody Harrelson's character sold his cunt wife, Demi Moore, to another man. It was Woody, right? Or was that a Tom Hanks movie? Hey, $45 from the goal, baby. Boots, let's go.
Jesus Christ. Beloved chatter, we're 2 to 3 weeks from working out how Aaron planned and wanted this all along. Him describing to us what we've been saying to him for a year is perfect. Yeah, it's the same way with his set. He's like, no, I've decided to get rid of the banner. I was thinking the other day, I'm going to get rid of the banner. Yeah, great idea, Aaron. Great idea. Tell us again how the camera lost all its settings. I'm working on it 24/7. Soon we're going to get the camera new settings. I'm working on it 24/7. Again, really what you want to hear while you're going through a divorce with your man, that he's not that upset and that he hasn't really thought about it.
Do you, Aaron, take April to be your best drinking buddy? And do you, April, promise to let Aaron watch you get Eiffel Towered?
If he has pills, yes.
I now pronounce you two losers.
But the other things?
Watch him say that everything else with April was meh. Again, like, he loved this woman a month ago. You better stop talking about her. She needs to be able to get a job. She's got to get her life back. Don't wreck this for us. It's special what we have. Now he just described everything about their relationship as meh. Watch.
Masked a lot of it. We do have a really good time together. Mm-hmm. Like anyone who's seen us out in public, we have a fucking blast together. Right. We are incredible football game buddies. We are.
They say, marry your football game buddy.
Are incredible drinking buddies. We're all of that stuff.
All of that stuff. Drinking, football, everything.
But the other things?
Parenting, sex, paying bills, earning money, respect, love. Remember? So sex with April was
So what you're saying is we'll all be in her DMs in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure they already have been. I'm sure they already have been.
Damn it, they beat me there.
Yeah. So, and like as far as people's rumors about shit and as far as people's whispers about shit and things like that, I'm not interested in that.
I mean, you are. You address them for 2 hours a day. Every day, every show, you go, and I know people are saying, and someone sent me this, and I know on Reddit they go, and these guys in the chat are saying, I mean, he's not interested in any of it.
I'm not interested in that. Like, here's my thing. I'll talk about me.
He's like, I know people are saying that April's leaving the show and we're getting a divorce. I'm not interested in those rumors. Guys, April's leaving the show and we're getting a divorce.
Anybody else can talk about them. That's it. That's how I see it. When is your new boyfriend going to co-host? No. The next one will not be on this program. I will try very hard to make sure you don't even know who the next one is.
Challenge accepted.
That's for sure. April's divorce.
First of all, again, imagine him dating and Google. Imagine the woman Googling Aaron Imholte.
Ooh. Lawyer says, my client agrees. Good. There we go. Then we're good. Reichsmarshal.
Ape is the only woman for me. There'll never be another one. He said all that. Good point, Muttering Jay. No one said ever. That is a good point. He said, April's the only woman for me. There'll never be another one. Now he's already fantasizing about the next one. No, the next one's going to be, I'm going to get the new model. She's going to have Bluetooth and the undercoating.
Klaus Barbie says, so April and I don't have to hide in the barley fields anymore. Los Federales with $2 says, so I banned a ton of people for no reason. No, I still don't want people talking shit about her.
Earlier in the day of this show, because we were going to watch the beginning, I had no idea this was going to happen. He was going, don't ban people for talking about stuff. Just because I don't want to talk about it doesn't mean they can't talk about it. Now he's like, yeah, go ahead and ban them. I don't want to. His ban rules fluctuate minute to minute. He literally will be like, people don't have to like me. Like they can just be in the chat hating on the show. I don't really care. It doesn't get to me. And then the next one, he'll be like, yeah, if they're like shitting on the show, ban them. It's like, if you don't like the show and you don't want to be here, let me help you out. Go find something else. It's like he'll literally do that in the same show. It's not like MGD. It's not like MGD where I just banned her to ban her. It's a bit. It's not like Flat Cat or Panhandler where they're always welcome back. It's not like that at all. He literally 30 minutes from everyone, 30 minutes apart from himself, will go, yeah, let everybody say whatever they want to say. Who cares? Like, you're allowed to have opinions about stuff. And then he'll go like, get anybody out of here if they don't like the show. Yeah, if you don't like the show, get out, ban them. Let's help them. It's like, well, which is it, baby girl? People think I need mood stabilizers. I don't. I'm always like this. It's stable. It just because I think people mix up mood stabilizers with mood improvers. It's stable as fuck. It's just this. It's unwavering. It's at this level all day, every day. It's stable. Now, you may not like it. You may not like the mood, but it's stable. It ain't going anywhere. So you can not like my attitude. You can not like the way I treat you. You can say he goes off on the chat every day. Yes, yes, and yes. By the way, I heard the word every day in there. That implies stability. If I'm yelling every day, that's pretty stable. That's pretty stable. You know what you don't want? A guy who yells one day, he's calm the next day, he's nice the next day. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. Trust me, I had an alcoholic father. When he came home, I wanted him to beat me and scream. That way I knew what we were dealing with. If he comes home calm and nice and goes to his room and shuts the door and it's quiet, I don't know what the fuck's going on in there. I need some stability. So you got it. You're stable. You're stable. We're stable. I don't know. Maybe we're not.
Still don't want people saying terrible things, starting rumors.
Well, how are you going to stop that? Again, there's never been a better time for an April Anderson billboard. We can have a billboard for $1,000 in their county. Again, I think her with the I can't breathe glittery hat while drinking Grapeade and her pointing at her ass for money. I'd love to put that on a billboard. I think it's $1,000, you know? So we're looking for sponsors.
Look, man. I want and need this person to be happy.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I want and need it ain't gonna help me if this person is miserable.
Yeah, because she's about to rake you over the coals in court. You know, like there's a scenario where he has to sell this house and give her half. You know, like this could be very bad for him. You know, they don't have kids. He's acting like this is hey, why don't we just go separate ways? Oh, yeah. I'm sure she's going to not have resentment at all for you making her waste the last 5 years of her 20s on a hopeless endeavor while you now openly start shitting on her. Again, if he's this glib today, wait a couple weeks. If you think he's not going to start shitting openly on April, you're out of your mind. This is today. Today, he's saying, I'm not going to cry for this relationship. It was no good to begin with. That's today. That's the first time he's telling us. The first time he's revealing he's having a divorce, he's saying nothing was good in the relationship anyway, except for beer buddies, drinking. As long as we were hammered, as long as my little baby girl was spun, she was good. Hello?
Hey, yeah, man, it's a crazy day, but going back like a year or so, I'd pop into their chat every now and then and just say, who gets steel toe the corporation in a divorce? If it wasn't carved out in the prenup, it's up for grabs. Not that she would want that flaming lump of shit, but if she was vindictive and scorned, then
that's why
hey, it's in
that's
play.
why he's got to keep her happy. That's why he's got to keep her happy.
I don't know if she wants the steel or the toe, but she's getting half.
Well, you know, like when you form a corporation, you have to. So he formed this corporation with her. I don't know, but I would imagine it's all his. Just knowing Aaron, I would imagine 100% of the corporation is his. If he was feeling generous or in love or pussy whipped or blinded or whatever it is, there's a chance when they drew up the articles of incorporation that he gave her 49% or some percentage of the company. It doesn't really matter. Look, if he explicitly gave her that in the articles of incorporation, then she still has it regardless. And if he didn't give it to her, then 50% of it is up. Unless there's a prenup I don't know about. Now, would anybody want 50% of steel toe? I don't know. Josie Wales says April was CEO. That's incorrect. April was the general manager. So, I don't know. Again, I don't know if she was CEO. I would be willing to bet she's not. I'd be willing to bet Aaron was the CEO. And again, these are all this just has to be listed in the articles of corporation. There's no practical merit to these these badges. But yeah, I mean, how funny would it be if she does explicitly own part of the corporation and won't give it up? I just think she doesn't own part of it because, look, if he incorporated this and gave her part of it, she's entitled to profits from steel toe in perpetuity. She owns part of the corporation. So if he did that, it's a big mistake. But I imagine the reason he's saying here, I need to keep her happy. I need to keep her nice. By the way, that's why you can't be mean to her. You can't talk bad about April in my chat because she could really rake my balls over the coals legally. You can't talk bad about April in my chat because I need to keep her happy. I imagine her parents are telling her, like, just be done with movie, walk away, be glad you got everything you came in with. Who cares? He needs it more than you, baby girl. But I bet she could take half the company, half the house, all of it. She could take, if she really wanted to, she could. But my prediction is, based on how glib he's being today and saying he has to keep her happy, in 2 weeks he'll be trashing this bitch. Mark my words. 1 month, he'll be trashing this bitch. For real. Drive-by, I think their wedding ceremony will end with the words, I now pronounce you incredible football game buddies. Yeah, if that was in their vows, that probably was a mistake. It was a good point. I now pronounce you incredible football game buddies. Bill Loney, member for 11 months. Chad's all happy on Twitter because he called it first. I know. Imagine if anybody paid attention to Chad. I was over, dude. I was thinking about covering some Chad. I got some Chad stuff, evergreen Chad material, some crazy shit nobody else has covered ever. It's almost like not even reaching down and pulling him up would be worth it. Like, go on Chad's videos he posts. It's Chad's live shows now, days and weeks old. 1,000 views. 1.1 thousand views. That's where Chad is. So again, never lose sight of this. As much as we want to go after all these shows, they're all doing better than Chad. So, like, Chad's just sad and pathetic. Like, again, Steel Toes tanked. Chad's putting up videos. Go on his videos tab. 400 views after weeks. He's dead. It's dead. It's over. It's over. Chad's gonna and by the way, again, Chad's so dumb. He's giving up every bit of cachet he's built up online in the past year to return to comedy. All his Chad's energy is focused on emailing bookers. We saw the email earlier today. What are you guys, fucking dumb? Book me. I'm the best comedian. I'm better than all the guys you booked. These fucking losers. You gotta book me. That's how Chad talks to bookers. Yikes. Chad's putting all his energy into getting booked and getting his feature calendar built out for 2024. Chad's really hoping to make a return to featuring this year, and he's working really hard on it. And so he's ignoring his own brand and his own shows and his own everything, and it shows. Again, like, it's the most pathetic numbers Chad's ever put up. Everyone Chad makes fun of is better than Chad. Everyone Chad makes fun of makes far more money, gets far more clicks, has far more views, and far more dignity, if we're honest, than Chad. Everyone he makes fun of. So I was over on it. I was like, I can't bring these videos to people. 300 views, 400 views, 1,000 views after a month, 2 months. And again, he's so embarrassed by this, he makes all his videos members only, so you can't see the view count. But go on there and look at the last few ones for the month. 1.1 thousand views is what they all get. They all get it. They all get that. It's sad. It's sad. So keep yelling at everybody else about how they should quit. Ray's dead in the water, too. I turned on Ray's the other day. Ray's got nothing. Ray's out of ideas. Ray's got nothing. He should quit, too. And these guys have the worst instincts. Again, Ray has never had less to say. And Ray has never had less of a plan. Again, he used to have a really good podcast. He used to plan it, do it once a week. Pro, guests, questions, prep. All that went out about the time he left Shuley. Remember, he used to do his One Professional Thursday afternoon show? That show now is just like the other shows. It's just nonsense. It's Ray turning it on. All right. What's going on? What's good? Everybody, Rock Bottom Podcast. What's going on? Just another Kevin Brennan and Chad. No plan. Turn it on. Read the Super Chats. If the Super Chats don't come in, I really have nothing. So thank God the Super Chats come in. I mean, it's just pathetic. And then as if the instincts couldn't get worse, these guys, the minute they have less and less and less to do on their show, they do more shows. Ray does a show every night now. Why? He's never had less to say. Money. If he goes live, you'll give him money. So he's turning into KB. Almost every time I turn on Ray, he starts the show. I wasn't going to do a show tonight, but just got in from a thing and just thought I'd go live. Right. How's that different from when you were going to do a show and it was planned? Hey, everybody, just went live. Yeah. Don't act like when you planned to do a show, you had topics or thoughts. It's all just, just keep getting Liam on to troll you. And Ray's doing this thing now where his tolerance is becoming rock bottom. Ray, if Ray doesn't like what you say, he removes you and brings you right back. It's his little Caesar Milan on the ear. This is Ray's new thing. He does it it's ruining his show. People start, and he does it as a joke too, constantly. Like Liam will go, yeah, Ray, I just think you need to focus on and then Ray will remove him from the stream so he can't finish. All right, Liam. And then I'll bring him right back and go, sorry, I was just kidding. What are you saying? And then he'll start doing it again, and Ray will take him off and bring him right back. All right. We need to stop. Stevie Lou is on there the other night. It's the same thing. It's like Ray won't let anyone talk, and his new thing is taking anyone off the minute they start saying anything he doesn't like. No, but Ray, you got to admit that you're annoying when you, all right, you get out of here, and he takes them off. But he brings them right, a second later, he brings them right back. So it's just constant, this is Ray's show now. And you got Liam knows how to manipulate Ray, so Liam's like Ray's new puppet master. Liam's got nothing going on, but he's figured out that he can kind of be a little subversive and control Ray. Ray, so you can just suggest things to Ray. Ari Jane is a gap-toothed lot lizard. Who is out of Gino's wedding, April or man boobs? That's a pretty cool question. Imagine any of them caring. We're about to find out how good of friends they were. Their wings are dope. It's different now. Their wings are dope. That's shout out to Stoney, Carlos Danger. Who people were wondering if Carlos Danger was dead. Maybe. Is this who I think it is? Hello?
Yes, I got to run it back to Aaron again. Do you think he gives a shit about anybody but himself? Because honestly, he threw away three task workers or whatever you want to call them. I mean, yeah, I suck at this.
You're all right. No, I don't think he cares about anyone but himself, for sure. That's the point. No, Ray's a disaster, man. Ray's a fucking nightmare. Maybe we'll have to do a Ray watch. We haven't watched Ray in so long. It's a nightmare. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. But he just has no ideas, and you can't tell him any different. Ray, what's your podcast? Oh, I go on and I try to correct everybody. I go on and immediately start arguing with super chatters. Cool show, Ray. Cool show, Pro Comic.
That doesn't make my life any better. I am 1,000% rooting for this person.
Do you see why I think could be a work? Why divulge all this information and then say this person? You see what I mean? I can see lame ass Aaron going through all this and then being like, what? No, we got a new plumber. You guys ran with it. I never said April. I said sometimes you want this and the other person wants this and they have to go the other direction. But I might need him in the future. I need to keep him happy. I might have a plumbing emergency in the future. What? What? No, I never said. No, I never. Oh, you guys ran with it. No, I never said. I can see him doing that all day. And then us being like, oh, okay. So that's why. I mean, again, like the guy's just never fully transparent. He's never honest. Look, not that he has to be, but he loves little gay games. He loves gay games. So, I don't know. But he does this little shit all the time. He loves it.
I hope they're healthy. I hope they're happy. I hope they're good. This could not be a more
every day we'd be like, your wedding ring's not on, and he'd be like, oh yeah, now the rumors like we're getting a divorce because of the wedding ring.
Sure thing. At this point,
and then we're like, and then he comes out one day, he's like, yeah, so we're getting a divorce, and then he never walks it back to. He's like, remember when you guys all thought we were getting a divorce? Turns out we're just getting a divorce, idiots.
And I'm not trying to come off as cold either. It's just, I don't want to do the hacky radio thing
where I tell everybody to hit on my wife, and then I read the messages you all sent to my wife, and then we get back together, and then I knock her up, and then the minute she announces she's pregnant, I leave her again. I don't want to do that hacky radio thing.
Where you just start some shit for the sake of starting some shit.
So again, at the beginning of this show, he was telling people the show's going to get really good in a couple of weeks. Just wait. I got to bite my tongue right now. Just wait. In a couple of weeks, the show's going to be really good. Implying he's going to talk a bunch of shit the minute the divorce is over. But now he's got to keep her happy. I don't want to just talk shit to talk shit. See you soon. It's going to get really good. The whole morning he said this. Steel Toe's about to get really good. He said that all morning. Chat check.
It's just not worth it, I suppose. By the way, $10 away.
$10 away from a successful liver.
From today's goal. If you guys want to knock out that last 10 and call, it's pretty much a win at this point. The last 10 is a more of an aesthetic thing. Never mind. Wild card with $10, everyone. Hold your dollars.
And look who hit the chat. Look who already hit the chat for this stream. Aaron. Eddie Valentino, sounds like Ray's turning into a combination of KB and Stut Joe. Maybe. Dabbleversity, I would assume Clippers aren't allowed to clip anything in the members only shows. I don't care. I personally don't care. We got a new Clipper, guys. Dabbleversity. There's a new one. We had Hackverse. Where's that guy? He's gone. We had Dabblestorian. That guy's gone. We had... Who was the other guy? Who was the devil man? Who was the devil? Who was the... David Putty. Who is the devil man? I can't even fucking remember now. Can't even remember them all. He was the one who was like helping he was the one that was helping Bob Levy, the devil guy. Hack Ride, that guy. I don't know much about any of them. But Dabbleversity's one now. Is that a channel? This is a YouTube channel, Dabbleversity. I know who's behind it, but I don't know if he wants... I don't know if this is public. Hack Ride. Anyway. No, I clip anything you want from a member show. I appreciate you asking, but I don't... A, I can't even remember what I said, and B, Who cares? And what if I say no? You know, that'll just make people clip it more. What if I go, no, whatever you do, you better never clip the members only show. I couldn't care. I mean, I'm going through a divorce. I don't have time to worry about who clips what. Who clips what? Hit the like button. We're almost 300. And that's annoying. We got over 800 viewers this morning, so that's pretty cool. Thanks to the executive producer for the show, Shit Show, but with 5s instead of S's. Classic shit show. Classic shit show. And all the people helping out in our Hackamania for May. We couldn't do this show without you. That's Tiff, Spectre, NS5, Mark Appetizza, Sketty 2, John, Father Joe, Drive By, Shane M, Sharon C, Dan G, what is it? Shit Show, Wizard Nug, DK, all the other guys. All the other guys. I can't read that fast. And I don't need the pressure.
Unless you're an evening show person who wants to contribute. We knocked it out. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Literally, like, April's living with her mother, and Aaron sends her money from the show she hasn't done in over a month. And by the way, for the show she didn't do for the 2 months before that. I have a feeling she was checked out of this marriage. She was long gone. She was just getting the courage to tell him. And then while she was ripping off the Band-Aid of the show, she thought, now's my chance. Now's my chance to run for the fences here at the Gold Base. Scientology reference. Keep up!
We can unpin the message. Optic Nerve says it would be fucking hilarious if Aaron was lying about the divorce and April just popped up tonight and did a solo show.
Can April fly solo? Let me tell you what would be funny. If April popped up from her mom's doing a solo show at the same time Aaron went live. That would be funny. If Ashley LaRue and April started a podcast at the same time every day Aaron does a show, that would be funny.
Look, man, I'm hoping that when this all wraps up and we're all good, she can come back on the show if she wants to.
Do you see what I mean? Like, what the fuck is that? I mean, April's never coming back on the show. She hated it. I'm hoping that once this all wraps up, April can come back. I'm hoping that once we get divorced, I'll finally have my football buddy back. I got so tired of not watching football and just fucking her. It's like, dude.
Guys, this is not a tumultuous anger hate thing. Again, I hate...
It is. It is. It is. Yesterday, it wasn't a divorce. Today, it's a divorce, but not a tumultuous hate thing. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The beginning of April wasn't quitting the show for good. Yes, she is. Now it's like, it's not a divorce. Yes, it is. Now it's like, it's not a bad divorce. Yes, it is. What planet are you on? Planet of the ape?
To burst everyone's bubble.
You couldn't burst my bubble today if you tried. I got a big bubble.
I am kinder and nicer to this person than I have been in a while.
Because she's gone. And I miss her. I miss my drinking buddy.
Because of all this. Cordial, everything.
That's what you want to be to your wife. How does Aaron treat you? Cordial. Cordial.
I said, I genuinely do like the real them.
Are you? Imagine saying this about a woman you've been married to 3 years. Guys, I need you to know, I do like her. Yeah. Why wouldn't you? Do you think we're all sitting around going like, does he even like April? Guys, this isn't a divorce. Guys, I genuinely do wish the best for her. He wants her dead. Just what I know about Aaron speak, he wishes she was dead.
I don't know what else to tell you. It would be it'd be hilarious if I was like, no, it is what it is. Mr. Approachable says, so you're saying you're going to handle this the same way you did Corey leaving. We have to wait 5 more months before you start talking shit. Yep. I felt like I was very cool with Corey, too. I feel like
I've talked a lot of shit today. Was I not clear with that? I was really cool with Corey. I was awesome with Corey. What? You just said he won't take your calls anymore.
And I are still cool.
Corey and I are still cool. That's why he's on the show all the time in my time of need. That's why I do Wednesdays alone. That's why I make jokes about how he won't return my calls. We're cool. I've made 7 jokes about Corey won't return my calls. Corey won't come on the show. Corey doesn't talk to me anymore. I make those jokes all the time, but Corey and I are great. That's why Corey's on all the time. Again, poor Johnny does have to just sit here and swallow all these lies live.
Well,
look at Johnny. Corey and I are still great. Johnny's like,
talk to each other about UFC and stuff. I made an offer to Corey to come back and do the show, for God's sake.
Yeah, and he didn't answer. Yeah, I made an offer for Michael Strahan to come in here and do mornings with me. He hasn't gotten back to me either. What the fuck are you talking about?
383, no.
Corey and I are good. I made an offer to him the other day. He hasn't answered, and it says not delivered. But we're great. Corey's great. I asked him to come on the show the other day. That proves we're good. Because I'm in need and I asked him to do something. That means he likes me.
Novocaine with $2 says Gino and Kiki's wedding will be real awkward. Not at all.
Nah. I don't know what you're talking about. I might even be able to hook up with one of the bridesmaids, like April, maybe. Hello.
Not at all.
Not at all. Not at all. It's gonna be normal. It's gonna be. Neither one of them are going to that wedding. Mark my words. Mark it down. What's today? May 13th, 2024. Neither one of these people are going to this wedding. This was a friendship forged out of necessity. We're supposed to believe April and Kiki have this unique relationship and they're really good friends. They're not. They're not. You guys thought this was going to be like a podcasting duo going forward, and you were going to have live shows on the East Coast and West Coast, back and forth, back and forth. You'll never see each other again. You'll never see each other again. Gino and Kiki are never coming back out to Steel Toe. It's like, grow up. Grow up. I mean, Aaron, look, Gino knows. Gino knows. I mean, we're both still going to go to the wedding. We always said when the Biscontes leave town. Not at all. Not at all. I want that to be a clip for when someone's in denial. I want to just play the clip of Aaron going, not at all. Not at all.
Show, for God's sake. 383 Novocaine with $2 says Gino and Kiki's wedding will be real awkward. Not at all. Not at all.
Not at all. Yeah. And by the way, yeah, Gino and Kiki should take them. Well, again, Gino's never letting go of Kiki. I'm not. But Keanu better think about it. Again, they're too dumb. I'm not under some delusion that like, oh yeah, Melton's going to make me think about my marriage. No, but you just should. I mean, it's not just me. Convention. Modern wisdom. The chat. Everyone. Ask your friends. Talk to your friends about it. Be real. Sit your real friends down and go, I want you to be really honest with me. I'll never hold it against you. Just really honest with me. Like, Gino? Is he the one for me? Let your friends be honest. Get drunk. Get drunk and let your friends talk to you about Gino. You let me know. You let me know. Don't get me wrong. I may be incorrect. He might be one of the smartest, most stand-up guys that there is. But I'm not sure.
It'll still be a great fucking time. It'll be a lot of fun. Johnny, I have a feeling people are trying to they want this to be juicier.
It is! It is, motherfucker! I've never been wrong! I've never been wrong about you! It is juicier, bitch! We know it is! It's always juicier! April's leaving the show. She's not. Look, I don't know what to tell you, man. She's just not. We're happy. She's gone! You're getting a divorce. We're not, man. We're not. I don't know what to tell you. April's doing better. We're happier than we've ever been. Things are going great. Guys, April's leaving the show. It's going to get juicy and bad. It's not. I know you guys think this is like one of those bad, juicy divorces, but it's not. It's not. It is! It is! Wake the fuck up! You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. Everything you said is a lie. She's not quitting the show. She is! We're not getting a divorce. You are! It's not going to be ugly. It will be! I mean, are you dumb? Are you dumb? Wait till she talked to a lawyer and her mom and her friends and Jack Daniels. You wait. And again, couple that with you on this show running your mouth. This was day one. This was glib level 0. It will get worse and worse. And the chat will attack her. And you'll be with her. And it will just go, ga, 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 ga. Fuck that bitch. That's where we'll be. That's where we'll be. You're dumb. You're dumb. I think they just wish this was like a salacious. No, this is a cool, chill, calm divorce. We're doing this over McDonald's senior coffees. This is a chill, calm divorce. It's not going to be ugly just because the two people were on the air for 3 years. It's a cool, chill, laid back, calm, we go to the same weddings all the time divorce. You're dumb. You're fucking dumb, dog. Hit the like button. Hello.
What happens to the website now? How do you update that, or how do you close it out? Does it just fade to black?
Yeah, I think we just we'll put the date and time. We'll put today on May 13th. You know, we're heading into wedding season. How festive. What a fucking idiot. He's like, look, I know you guys want this to be like a nasty divorce. No, this is like a drive-through McDonald's divorce. Like, we both love it. She's going to be over here playing with Gordy. Listen to this fucking idiot. No, we're both going to go to the wedding together. It's going to be fine. I'm hoping one day she'll come back on the show. You hope one day she'll come back on the show. Take a pill. No, I hope in the future the show could be like me, my new girlfriend, April, Johnny. What a delusional idiot. I hope April can come back one day. Yes, me too. But I'm fucking dumb.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like. Path had my home.